Welcome back, Chippy. And you too, Hammy. It's good to see you, Merlin. I've prepared drinks for you all. Relax and take a load off. Oh yes, when you were away, several things were sent here. There are gifts from Lunadorf. The Wilders say that the autumn season is approaching, and the leaves will change soon. They've specially prepared herbs for you, Merlin. They know you like making potions and salves. There are also some hot spring coupons, a thank you letter from White Ridge, and a pair of polished animal tooth necklaces. Hammy, there's also a package for you.
For me?
You told me to watch for any packages from Howl Hat magazine.
Oh, it finally arrived.
This magazine used to be all about magic experiments, but these days, it's more into exposing big stories and rumors. People are definitely paying more attention to it now. I've been a fan since the beginning.
Just wait until I open the package. You'll know when you see it. I've been waiting for this for so long. Chronicles of Merlin, Secrets Revealed. The Howl Hat wanted to do a special feature on Magister Merlin. I also contributed to the article. The magazine said that after this issue is published, they'll send you royalties for using your name and title. I'm sorry, when the people from the magazine came to ask permission, you weren't around. When I heard they wanted to write an article about you, I got so excited that I agreed without asking you. Oh, it's so awkward to see my own words in print. I can't read it.
Chippy will read it. Chippy has been practicing. The article must have all the great adventures we've had. Okay. Chippy will start now. There was a time in the distant past when the first Merlin walked alone in Asperia. Hammy, this article is supposed to be about our Magister. Why are they talking about the first Merlin?
I only talked about our Magister the whole time. Howl Hat lied to me. Let me see what the article says. Establishing the Arcane Council was no easy feat, especially in an era when the gods still walked among mortals. Called upon by the first Merlin, 6 mighty mages joined the cause. Gods walking the earth and establishing the Arcane Council all happened 10,000 years ago. Merlin is a title of great renown, handed down from ancient times to the present day, and is reserved only for the mightiest mage of each age. The Merlin of each generation wasn't just the greatest mage of their time, but also left lasting contributions to the field of magic. For everyone in our lifetime, the title of Merlin belongs to you.
It's a secret magical organization of 7 powerful mages, all working together behind the scenes. They possess some of the most profound magical secrets, and there are even whispers that their power and knowledge could topple entire kingdoms and empires. I remember reading about this in old issues of the Howl Hat. They have a knack for picking intriguing topics, and their titles really draw you in.
I was planning to surprise you with this issue of the Chronicles of Merlin, but it's just page after page about the first Merlin instead. I wanted to give you a gift. No! I'm going to write and send them a formal complaint. The article is supposed to be about our Magister, not the other Merlins.
My divination can't be wrong. Merlin is here for sure. I swear I heard those squeaky little hamster voices.
Who is it?
Hey, long time no see. Did you miss us?
Sorry for just showing up like this, Merlin, but we have something important we need your help with. Merlin, I know you have a lot of questions, but we don't have a lot of time, so let's keep things short. After we split up, Citrana and I took care of the Maulers who gave up their lives at Crimson Highlands and let their families know what happened. Then we visited Elsa, Soren, and their warm little clan. After we spent a few days there, Citrana and I returned to the Temple of Seers.
You probably don't know much about the Temple of Seers, do you? It's where the Ahad clan resides. They guard our ancient legends and myths.
When I returned with Citrana, hoping to regain the clan's approval, they spoke of a long-standing prophecy.
A prophecy that shook me to my bones. The Ahad clan. No. Perhaps all the Mauler clans will face their end.
We're here for this reason. We know your power, Merlin. We're hoping you can lend us your wisdom and help us figure out what this prophecy really means and how to stop this upcoming disaster. Time is of the essence. Everything will be explained to you at the Sanskrit Temple. That is where our clan first discovered this prophecy. Magister Merlin, you're our only hope.
Here we are. Welcome to the Sanskrit Temple.
Wow, look at the architecture. This place must be at least 1,000 years old.
More than that, records of the Sanskrit Temple can be traced back to 10,000 years ago. Our ancestors built this temple at the summons of the High Priestess of that time. We were tasked to record the history of our clan. The walls bear inscriptions of everything the High Priestess saw. Miracles, calamities, and the prophecy she uttered on her deathbed.
Let's take a closer look.
The elders call this section the Wanderer's Mural. It's a record of how the ancient god of our ancestors was revealed to them 10,000 years ago. It speaks of a time when our clan faced near annihilation. Foreign armies at our borders, and the land itself turning against us. The old tales speak of an ancient god that descended from the sky and wandered the path of salvation.
Look here. This mural tells of the Mauler god's descent from the sky. How their very presence compelled thousands to bow in reverence. The legends say the ancient Mauler god was reborn time and again. They had many forms and could become anyone. Why then did our God choose this form? Perhaps during that time it was needed. A god's purpose is beyond mortal understanding.
These were the Mauler god's chosen disciples. They walked a long and arduous path to save our ancestors. With every step, they enacted the will of the god, and their voices echoed holy words along the way. Unfortunately, these disciples weren't recorded in detail. In our records, they followed and heeded the voice of the Mauler god. When salvation was achieved, the disciples disappeared with the morning sun.
That sounds like a fairy tale.
The elders of the Temple of Seers have countless theories about the ancient Mauler god. Some believe that the god took on a human form to trick our enemies. Others believe that 10,000 years ago, Maulers and humans worship the same god.
The truth may be lost to time. Perhaps our Mauler ancestors looked entirely different from us. Maybe they were creatures without the elegant ears or graceful tails that we have now.
Let's continue to the second section.
This is the second section. It records how the ancient Mauler god defeated a great evil and overcame a disastrous calamity. Legend has it that after a long journey, they finally found the location of this great evil. The Mauler god stood defiant before a towering monstrosity. The evil creature exhaled its venomous breath, a black miasma to confuse their divine sight. However, our god was not deceived by this black mist. Their power gleamed like a bright sword, cleaving through all obstacles. And then, after much bloodshed, death, and famine, the source of calamity was at last dragged into the light by the Mauler god's divine powers. It took the form of a twisted abomination, with the body of a serpent and the face of a human. The Mauler god showed no fear, charging into battle against the monster. Their divine command echoed through the valleys, rallying all mortal followers to their side. According to the oldest temple elder, the blood was ankle-deep. It stained the entire valley red and tinted the moon crimson during the battle between our god and the abomination.
That ancient war against the source of the great calamity was so brutal. Even now, the blood moon remains the gravest omen of all for our people. This is related to the prophecy we spoke of. 10,000 years ago, on her deathbed, the High Priestess performed a final divination. The resulting prophecy serves as an eternal warning to future generations. It says, "When the blood moon returns, the doom of yore stirs once more." We're not sure, but Citrana and the elders believe the blood moon will appear again in the near future.
It's not the near future. The omen has already appeared. Look over there.
What happened here? It seems the mural is fading.
This section used to be complete, but only the parts you all see remain now. Since its inception, the Wanderer's mural has been enchanted to resist decay. Citrana sees this as a bad omen.
The whole history is vanishing. Time itself is being swallowed up. This is a sign of the calamities of the past. Terrible things are about to happen. And if you think this is bad, let's go look at the third section.
Only the red colors on the corners are left.
See? There's no way the High Priestess's enchantment would stop working. Not unless something really bad is coming our way. The last bit of red left here is so bright that it's blinding, almost unsettling.
After the Mauler god appeared in the world, the High Priestess was divinely inspired to build this holy temple and record all the deeds of the god. The section here records how the High Priestess herself inspired later generations of our people after the Mauler god vanished.
Entendre, maybe we should take Magister Merlin to see her. Perhaps it will help her understand the priestess's last words.
Of course not. This all happened 10,000 years ago. The High Priestess witnessed it all with her own eyes. She has long since passed away. But she's not on any of the murals because she's right here, sitting at the center of the altar in the temple.
High Priestess, we are here to pay our deepest respects.
I see. Only her remains are here. But how do I put this? Why was she laid to rest here instead of being buried traditionally, like other Maulers?
From what I know, it was the High Priestess's request that she be placed in the Sanskrit temple upon her death.
The elders speculate that the High Priestess clung to this sacred place until her final breath, because her heart was bound by a fierce resolve to protect her people. Perhaps she placed herself here in the hopes that a great calamity could be avoided. That's fine. Don't worry, we won't be offended, and neither would she. Keeping the Blood Moon's disaster from happening again is what matters most to our clan.
Magister Merlin, tap into that sharp mind of yours and sort out this prophecy. You figured out the mess at the Crimson Highlands, so this should be no sweat for you, right?
in her hand? Wheat?
Yes, that's another mystery in this legend. The elders said that she insisted on being preserved this way. With a stalk of golden grain in her hand, the elders obeyed, but never understood.
You know what's strange? Wheat can't look this good for 10,000 years. It's as fresh as yesterday's produce.
This wheat stalk must have been enchanted. The magic feels warm and familiar. It's almost like Magister Merlin's magic.
Wait, Merlin's magic? But how could that be? It was enchanted 10,000 years ago.
This should be allowed, right, Entendre? The elders said we could give the Magister full access. But you have to be very careful around here, Merlin. Oh, why do I have such a bad feeling about this?
Great hunting goddess, we offer this blood in prayer. Grant us your divine grace. Descend upon us!
Descend upon us! Descend upon us! Descend upon us!
The goddess's grace has come! The goddess's grace has come!
It's the Herdmaster!
We did it! With the sacrifice of a pure soul, we've summoned our goddess.
Everyone, let us rejoice. The hunting goddess has descended. The hunting goddess's favor is upon us. We shall stand unbroken in the battles to come. Everyone, hold your tongues. The hunting goddess is about to speak.
There is no question. You are the hunting goddess, the wild moon above, the herdmaster who guides us. None may defy your will. We know not to disturb your slumber, but the wildborn face annihilation. We need your help.
Oh, great hunting goddess. I am Corden, battle leader and chieftain of the Wildborn. You walk upon the land and roots of our people. May your presence bless us. The Halians descend upon us like locusts. We need your aid. Give us your blessing and fill our hearts with wildfire. Each throat we tear out will feed the crows in your name. I've summoned the finest Wildborn warriors here to welcome you. Let the bonfires rejoice from night to dawn.
Ah, you must be testing us, Herdmaster. We humbly apologize for disturbing your slumber. Test us all you want. That is your right. Ask us anything, and we will answer your every question.
Herdmaster? I was told the goddess doesn't like unnecessary noise. The Wildborn need the help of the hunting goddess, and the hunting goddess needs sacrifices. So, when are you going to take me away? I was told you're taking me to the Halls of Glory, where all Wildborn souls reside in everlasting peace. Please use this knife. My heart hasn't been cut out, so the ritual has not been completed. But High Priestess Modra said that I'm your sacrifice. I was told that you didn't need to know my name. If the hunting goddess really needs to know, I'm called Gala.
We are your faithful followers, Herdmaster. Ask us any and all questions. We are forever loyal to you. Oh, it's a great honor to answer your questions, Herdmaster. I am Modra, High Priestess of the Wildborn, and your most loyal servant. We were following the ancient rites, and offering you pure flesh and soul under the blood moon, hoping for your blessing. Not only did you answer our prayers, but came in person as well. We all know that the great hunting goddess takes on many forms. The ancient stories told of your first coming, a youthful man of unearthly grace. But when you returned a second time, you were a woman of fire and fury, impossible to ignore. But this time, your chosen form is indeed surprising. Who would have thought you'd take the shape of a Hellion, our sworn enemy?
Those clawless apes have invaded our territory, defying us with their relentless incursions. For this reason, we called upon you, Herdmaster, to help us vanquish our invaders in one fell swoop. Clan. We have no clans. There has only ever been the Wildborn and our enemies.
But this word, Mauler, it sounds fierce and brave. Is this the name you will give us? I don't know what you mean, Herdmaster. Please accept our humble offering and sacrifice as a token of our unwavering devotion and submission. We've carefully selected a pure soul in your honor. She awaits you.
Has shifted. We have passed her trial. Let us pay tribute to the Herdmaster!
We Wildborn dedicate our blood and lives to you!
I sincerely apologize, but the sacrificial ceremony we prepared for you has not been completed. Gala willingly surrendered her soul as your offering. Yet when the knife's edge grazed her, You descended from the heavens. The moment she was chosen as the sacrifice, she became yours. Now, her fate rests in your hands.
Because of Gala's devotion, the wild moon has descended. Her handprint will be allowed on the wild-born battle totem.
Since Gala summoned you for us, she will not remain a mere sacrifice. Perhaps we could...
Gordon! Modra! It's the Halians again. Those furless apes just launched another surprise attack! Yotu already went with his people, but we need more warriors.
Shameless, scheming humans! Oh, great herdmaster! You must have known the humans would attack again. That's the reason why you appeared in this form, to confuse our enemies. Let those mangy aliens drown in their own blood. They will taste our wrath. Everyone, spears up. Follow Sentu's lead. We attack now! Witness our courage, Herdmaster! We fear nothing. With your blessing, victory is ours!
Gordon, Modra, you're finally here. Wait, who's this human?
Hold your tongue. You're speaking to the hunting goddess.
Ignorant youngling. The ritual was successful. The hunting goddess herself has come to aid the wild-born.
She's the hunting goddess?
Tangle, just tell us what happened. My fang and claw. Your wounds. Don't tell me. Perseus came himself.
No, he didn't come. There was only one warband, but they were as cunning as him and set traps in advance.
He's the leader of the Halian soldiers and a slippery eel in battle. 2 seasons ago, that scaleless snake took my hold, rightful land of the Wildborn. Now, we will take it back!
Because of human greed. The Wildborn and the Halians had long respected the ravine as our border. Skirmishes have happened, yes, but never like this. Without warning, they've launched a full-scale invasion. Only after losing Mirehold did we realize, with Perseus' cruel and cunning tactics, the human assault won't stop. They wish to swallow up everything.
Humans. Savage beasts in fine clothes. Nothing more. They take what they please and call it theirs. Strength is our answer. With it, we'll reclaim what was stolen. Show us the way, Tangle. Where are the other warriors? With the blessing of the Wild Moon, it's time to strike back!
They went in the direction of the setting sun. May your spear taste blood, my brethren.
Let the hunt begin!
Flea-bitten howlers! We're just here hunting game! Just you wait. General Perseus will crush you all!
The beasts of these lands belong to the Wildborn. I'll slit you open and let the vultures feast on your guts. Death won't take you. Not until the sun scorches your insides dry. That's the price you pay for setting foot in our lands.
Praise the hunting goddess. By her mercy we are shielded.
All hail the Wild Moon! Should we gut the enemies here in honor of the Herdmaster?
No, tie them up. Let's take them back to the tribe. We'll hold a sacrifice there to please the herdmaster. Let them die on the altar, so our warriors may rise, blessed by the wild moon. Take their prey as well. They belong to us. They can be offerings during the ceremony.
I hear and follow.
Herdmaster? High Priestess Modra said that I was your offering, and that I must always remain by your side. You seem worried. Is there something wrong with these beasts? I don't know what I'm supposed to do now that I'm allowed to live, but when I saw you looking worried, I knew I had to do something. The Halians are evil. They always were. But you came. You will definitely protect the Wildborn. Yes, Herdmaster.
Hunting Goddess, a little farther and we will arrive at the very heart of the Wildborn domain. Wrathwood Grove. For as long as we've existed, the Wildborn have always been born and raised in Wrathwood Grove. And through countless generations, we have revered you. It is a great blessing for all our people to behold your arrival. And to witness this moment has been the deepest wish of my life.
High Priestess Modra? The Divine One needs rest.
Do you not intend to make your presence known to all the Wildborn warriors at once?
Gala is the one who summoned the herdmaster. Do you think you understand the goddess's will better than she does?
1,000 apologies. Please have mercy on me, Herdmaster.
Sentu, secure the captives and the carcasses. Take some warriors. Fetch the clearest spring water and the freshest game for the Divine One. We will rest here for a while. Now go. Do you have orders for me, Herdmaster? Blood and fire. Those Halian cowards know they can't fight us fair and square, so they resort to deceit and treachery. You truly are all-powerful. Without divination or sacrifice, you saw through everything. Should we slaughter them all right now? Ah, I see your plan, Herdmaster. This path will make the Halians suffer more before they die. I will heed your words. We wait, we watch, and when night falls, we bounce. milk-livered scum! A alien so shameless that you would take a child as a hostage!
Drop your weapons and let us go, or I'll slit her throat!
She's a sacrifice. Her purpose is to die for the wild moon. Use your blade now, and you will only help her to fulfill her purpose.
What?
Corden, do what you need to do.
Let's tear them to pieces!
What? You want to torture us? Go ahead. We won't say a word. General Perseus will crush your tribe to dust. Halia's victory is assured. Who are you? Why are you siding with these filthy firstborn?
Say one more disrespectful word to her, and you'll be picking your teeth out of your guts! You're eager to die, but by the Herdmaster's decree, you all shall live, so that you may taste more pain. An offering most pleasing to the Exalted One.
With the blessing of the hunting goddess and her presence among us, the Wildborn will thrive. Don't lose heart, Gala. The honor of offering yourself to the hunting goddess is merely postponed. Be ready to answer her summons at any time.
Yes, Modra.
Sentu, sweep the grounds with your warriors. Leave no trace, no warning for our enemies. We don't want any more ambushes. Everyone else, move out! Let's take the captives and our spoils back to Wrathwood Grove. We march to honor the Wild Moon's return! Warriors! We have succeeded in summoning the Wild Moon! At the sacred hour of the Blood Moon, the Herdmaster descended, wielding divine power to scatter the Halians. Now they kneel in chains before us. The days of suffering under the wickedness of humans end now. Let justice be served. Blood shall answer for blood.
Let's begin with the prisoners. Kill them, and the Exalted One will be pleased with such an offering.
No, we need to get them to talk first and uncover what the Halians are planning. They might still be hiding something.
Fears for the weak. The hunting goddess sees through all their schemes. There's no need to keep the prisoners alive.
Enough! You are all in the presence of the Herdmaster. She will make the final decision. Hunting goddess, please instruct us. What do you wish to do? Corden, it seems that the Herdmaster has other plans for the Halians.
Then they shall not be killed yet. Imprison the captives. Let the Herdmaster break their spirits first. Then, we finish them. Next, let's have a welcoming ceremony. Come, children of the Wildborn! Lift your voices in sacred song! Dance and offer up our succulent bounty! Herdmaster, please enjoy our offerings.
Hunting Goddess, do these offerings suit your taste? You seem in good spirits. Forgive my boldness, but Gala mentioned you arrived bearing a golden gift. Is it a holy relic, or a blessing prepared for the Wildborn? You held a golden relic when you descended. The Wildborn once chose a mighty warrior through the sacred rite. You blessed him with a weapon imbued with divine power. No, it was no sword. I remember it very clearly. They were blood-red javelins. With your blessing, the spears never miss. They'll chase down prey no matter how far they flee. Herdmaster, your strength makes the herds thrive. You harden the Wildborn in battle against their enemies and keep our people from starvation. Will you use your divine power to bless the Wildborn once again? I understand, Herdmaster. I won't disturb you from enjoying the feast. Please rest well tonight. Corden and I will return tomorrow to seek your guidance on performing the blessing ceremony. Gala, present the crown to the Hunting Goddess.
Yes, Head Priestess.
That's the crown of glory. It's crafted to perfection. An offering from all of us to you, Herdmaster. May your strength keep our spears sharp, now and always.
With the help of the Wild Moon, the Wildborn will prevail! Everyone, let's let the Herdmaster spend her first night here in peace.
Gala, take the Hunting Goddess to rest now. And don't forget, you're bound to her now. You're no longer a sacrifice.
Yes, I understand. I am a servant of the Hunting Goddess.
That's right, child. Go. Our goddess needs rest.
This is where you will rest, Herdmaster. I'm awaiting your commands. I need you to command me so I can serve you. I was born as your sacrifice. Now I will be your servant. Command me, and it shall be yours. Anything. Don't you understand? If I'm not your sacrifice or servant, then what am I? All right. Good night, and sweet dreams.
I don't understand. The Hunting Goddess should have welcomed a fine offering like you. Why did she refuse? Herdmaster, stay your fury. We didn't mean to wake you. Well, after you retired, Gala told me what you had said. You don't seem pleased with her as a servant, nor do you want her as a sacrifice. There's never been a precedent like this among the Wildborn. Our tribe doesn't need useless members. Gala is unfit to be a warrior. She needs a purpose or she will be banished.
Am I useless, Modra?
No, dear child. You're just different from the others.
Did I do something wrong?
Herdmaster Gala needs a purpose. Please tell her what to do. Oh, yes. Gala, kneel. The Herdmaster has shown you unprecedented favor. I knew I had chosen well. You were born to serve the hunting goddess, my child. No, I shouldn't call you that anymore. Gala, you have been named by the hunting goddess. You are now her divine emissary in this world.
Emissary?
From this day forward, you shall speak for the hunting goddess. No priestess or anyone will stand closer to the Herdmaster than you. Come with me, Gala. I must teach you the histories and lore of the hunting goddess. You must learn this knowledge quickly in order to better serve her. Oh, of course, Herdmaster. If you want to come along and examine the records of past priestesses, you're more than welcome to join us. These are the Wildborn's sacred tablets and beast-hide scrolls. Every miracle recorded by our priestesses in the past is written here. Learn them well, Gala.
Yes, Modra.
I'll teach you how to write the sacred words. From now on, you must walk beside the hunting goddess, revealing her will to Wildborn and carrying her mighty voice to the people.
Understood.
Now use your head and remember my words. During our ancient blood moon rite, the wild moon, the Herdmaster, our great hunting goddess herself, pardoned our sacrifice and showed mercy. Not only that, she even deferred her sacred slumber for the Wildborn. Ah, you must be testing me again. Every child knows that the herds thrive and multiply in spring, then migrate and rest when winter comes. You, Herdmaster, must also sleep when the time is right. In your long sleep, our cries usually go unanswered. Yet when the Halions struck, we were forced to awaken the sacred rites before their rightful time. After all, if we'd missed last night's blessing of the blood moon, who knows how long we'd have had to wait for the next one? The ancient scrolls speak of your coming under the blood moon's gaze, bestowing favor upon the Wildborn. It's a great honor for us. That's the reason why you are also known as the Wild Moon. The blood moon is your symbol, the greatest of all omens. I sensed last night's blood moon in my visions, so I offered Gala as a sacrifice, praying for your answer.
You descended and did not take my soul. However, the Wildborn still need your blessing.
Yes. Herdmaster, the tribe will hold a new blessing ceremony in a few days. The people shall lay another sacrifice before you. Should you deem us worthy, grant us the strength to endure and the spirit to never yield. With your blessing, the Wildborn's hunts will never fail, and our spears will never dull. We will seek your guidance tomorrow. It's growing late. You should get some rest. Gala will guide you back.
Herdmaster. I hear Gala's been named your divine emissary. In that case, she won't be exiled from the Wildborn. Gala, you must be the voice of the hunting goddess. Let none mistake her decree.
I understand.
And the blessing ceremony? Will it be the same as before? Then first, we shall offer a sacrifice. Please, judge us, and give us your blessing. Gala, did Modra tell you all the steps?
Yes, I have learned them. Modra has chosen the specific time to be in 2 days. We must prepare the live sacrifice. The Divine One is not satisfied with the old ways.
Then take her to observe the preparations, and meet her every need.
Understood. Is that all right, Herdmaster? Your wish is my command.
From the deepest roots to the highest treetops of our land, all await your hand to bring new life and blessings to our tribe, Herdmaster. Yes, the animal sacrifices have been sanctified and burned, and the sacred ashes carefully prepared. All who are ready to receive the blessing assemble in the gathering circle. The ritual is about to begin.
Herdmaster, will you proclaim a new decree? Understood. I will follow your instructions. The hunting goddess has a new decree. From this day onward, the wounded and the feeble will be cared for.
But what good are they? The Wildborn need more warriors and foragers. No more weaklings. Those who contribute nothing should be cast out.
They will have their own place. Some Wildborn call you nothing. Tell them what the hunting goddess has revealed to you.
I was gonna end it all. But the Exalted One told me I should stay and teach the younglings how to fight smarter. That way they won't be tricked by the Halians like I was.
The hunting goddess and her emissary saw what I could do. I've learned how to drain the rot from wounds and discovered herbs that can stop the bleeding for our warriors. I may not be able to hunt, but I can still help.
Their positions will be teachers and healers.
The Wildborn will heed the words of the Wild Moon. Hoof, silky ears, the Herdmaster has decided your fate. By blood and breath, honor her for the rest of your lives.
Praise be! All hail the Herdmaster!
Now, the hunting goddess will honor the tribe's greatest warrior with a divine weapon blessed with her radiance.
Herdmaster, name our tribe's champion. Who's worthy of your savage grace?
Give me the divine weapon!
I won! I'm the strongest in the tribe! Glory to the Wild Moon!
The Halians have sent an envoy. Word travels fast. They've sent someone because they know you're among us. Yes, a woman. She came alone. I don't know whether she's brave, or the Halians are too timid to send their best warriors. She said she's a mage.
Yes? Do you want to meet her? Her name is Merlin. That's the name she gave. Herdmaster? You seem interested in her. Of course. She is waiting outside the valley.
deeply grateful that you're willing to consider peace talks. This means more to me than words can express.
So, you're a mage.
That is correct.
As a mage, allied with aliens, let me warn you. You cannot fathom the power you've dared to disturb. One wrong move, and you're dead.
Noble chieftain, even before setting foot in Wildborn lands, I sensed a formidable presence shrouding the Wrathwood Grove, so you don't need to worry. I meet you with all my humility and honesty, especially before the powerful presence I sense.
As you should. Before you stands the Herdmaster, the wild moon of the sky. Show respect, and we'll share the kill's blood together. Spurn us, and the winds will slit your throat, while wildfire burns your flesh. Merlin, mage of the Haliens, step forward. Present yourself to the hunting goddess.
A goddess. Great hunting goddess, I bow before you.
There is courage in this one. She stands before divinity and barely flinches. The Herdmaster respects those who are fearless. State your business. Why are you here?
In the presence of a deity, pleasantries are meaningless. I shall state my purpose directly. Please spare the Halian captives their lives. The battles have been fierce, and I've seen many Wildborn warriors suffer from grave wounds. We would like to offer healing medicines to help. In addition, the Halians are willing to hand over some of their weapons as a show of good faith. Proof that they truly want peace.
Weapons are useful. However, who can guarantee that the Halians won't just give us their scrap metal?
They may not be the newest weapons, but I believe you won't be disappointed when you see them.
If they really want peace, then return Meyerhold to us. That was our land, our home. And those damn humans didn't just take it. They enslaved our kin who lived there.
Slavery? No. I passed by Meyerhold on the way here. I didn't see the evil you speak of.
You're their envoy. Of course you'll speak for them.
My words can't compete with what your own eyes will see. Why not go and find out for yourself? Under the guise of transporting prisoners, the Wildborn can send their representatives to Meyerhold. What do you think, Herdmaster?
Although the captives are worthless, letting them crawl back home shows our weakness.
Herdmaster, I have something to report. The captives are refusing to eat. They will die soon. I know their deaths will complicate your plans. Do you wish to see them? Follow me. Merlin, the hunting goddess will need a moment of reflection to think on your proposal.
Praise the hunting goddess for her consideration.
Come with me, mage. We will go to the great treehouse to await further instructions.
Herdmaster, what brings you here? This filthy prison's no place for you. Don't dirty your sacred feet here. Not good. They're trying to starve themselves to death. Force-feeding them ain't helping. They're still very weak.
Herdmaster, can you help them?
blink of an eye, all these people recovered. You're so merciful. I can't believe you used your powers on these human captives.
The Herdmaster needs these captives alive as bargaining chips. No more mistakes can be made.
Yes, of course. We understand.
Herdmaster, now that the captives are out of danger, should we return and meet with the envoy? I know you'd like to talk with her alone. I can distract Corden for you. Smart? No one has ever called me smart before. I'll make sure you have the time you need.
Have you reached a decision?
Corden, do not interfere with the Herdmaster's judgment. Follow me. The Divine One has a message we need to deliver.
Right now?
Yes.
But to leave the Herdmaster and the Mage alone, No. I overstep. I am but a mortal. It's not my place to fret over the safety of a god. Herdmaster, call on us whenever you need us.
I suddenly recall a saying. Under the blood moon, serpentine shadows rise, coiling into his crown. At dawn, golden light spills forth, igniting his gaze. To capture her majesty, one must dip their brush in the blood of the living. To earn her touch, one must let the forest winds embrace them. A hymn written about the hunting goddess. A hard burden you bear. Forced to play the part of the hunting goddess, even though you know nothing about this deity. You are not surprised, which means that you predicted that I would see through your disguise. You didn't send those two away just to discuss prisoner exchanges with me, did you, my fellow scholar of the arcane? Let me be frank. I am Merlin, the Magister Supreme and head of the Arcane Council. For Asperia's sake, I will fan the flames of magic into a towering inferno. And you, cloaked in the guise of the hunting goddess, do not belong here. You thrum with magic untethered from this age. A power out of place. Who are you, really? Merlin from the future? But you're not me. What does that mean? Wait, did Morgan's jest of a proposal actually become reality? He once said that we should turn my name into a title and pass it down to the future leader of the Arcane Council. He's a companion of mine. A very interesting person. None of my deeds have been legendary, so I refused his preposterous idea. And yet here you are, claiming to be Merlin from the future. Well, regardless of what my future holds, I'm glad I was able to meet you today. You must have traveled far to get to this time. What you've seen and how you got here, I can only imagine the tales you carry. However, we don't have much time, so I'll make it brief. So that is your real name. May I take a look at that wheat stalk? This isn't just any wheat stalk. It's etched with hidden magical runes. Whoever enchanted it turned this humble grain into a special kind of key. The moment you touched it, a magic circle was activated and hurled you through time and space. Keep it safe if you ever want to return. There is an actual magic theory behind bending time and space, but good luck pulling it off. The conditions are very strict, and hitting them all at once is basically impossible. Why leave? Divine adoration has its perks. To be held as a goddess among mortals is a rare opportunity. But don't lose heart. There's still a way. When a god falls, the collapse of their power can rip open a rift in space-time. We might be able to use that to send you back to the future. You wish to return, and I have my own goals. Our paths may align. To return to the future, I need you to help me kill a god. Was this not recorded in your history books? Did my plan fail? Anyway, I have my reasons. Gods who abandon their duties to torment their believers have no right to exist. The skies have been bone dry for ages, and now swarms of locusts are devouring everything. Crops are ruined, and famine is spreading everywhere. The humans are desperate. They've been raiding wild-born lands just to survive. And the root cause of this catastrophe is none other than Sarathiel, the god of harvest we humans worship. He fell from grace half a year ago. That marked the beginning of the chaos that followed. This isn't the first time this has happened. The Arcane Council has been looking into why the gods have been falling from grace. Almost like they've been corrupted. So far, the answer still eludes us. But this phenomenon is irreversible. If we want to stop the spread of disaster, killing the god is the only way. Well, aren't you confident? We need to be careful. Killing a god requires the combined strength of many. We need to find more allies. The Halions' devotion to Sarathiel runs bone deep. I can't just talk them into believing their god has fallen from grace. Right now, I need to broker a peace between humans and the Wildborn, then unite them against the corrupted deity. Fortunately, your disguise will aid us. The Wildborn respect you as their hunting goddess. We must use that to our advantage. Come with me to meet Perseus, the Halion commander. With you there, the humans will trust the Wildborn's sincerity. That should make our negotiations much easier. It's best to leave immediately, but you should take some time to prepare. You also need to find a suitable reason. Otherwise, the Wildborn may grow suspicious. For example... You seem to have some rather unfaithful followers trying to eavesdrop on us like that. However, no need to worry. I have a ward in place. Even if someone's eavesdropping, they'll only hear snippets of our conversations. I'm sure you'll come up with a suitable excuse. We'll leave at dawn. Until then, it's best you consider how to deal with your devoted flock.
Herdmaster, we await your judgment. Should we hand the prisoners back for gain, or seize the moment and take Mayahold by force? The Wildborn will obey their goddess. I'll announce to the Wildborn that the Herdmaster will take the reins herself. Go with the Herdmaster Gala, witness her holy deeds, and bring every tale back to the Wildborn.
Yes, I will follow the Divine One, no matter where she goes.
May the Herdmaster be victorious. May the wild moon stain with blood.
hunting goddess and her emissary. We give our blood and bounty.
The Halians attacked from the southern path before, so we've blocked the road. From the western cliffs, you can rain down divine fury on those who took Mirehold, Herdmaster. Let wild-born glory be restored at last.
Front lines?
The scouting reports, you harebrain! The news isn't great. The scouts report that there are some kind of giant bugs lurking in the marshes. We've never seen them before.
It could be a sign that heralds the arrival of the Herdmaster.
That must be it! All hail the hunting goddess!
In this day and age, there are many strange things that even the divine cannot predict. Let's be careful going forward.
Herdmaster, these don't look like the beasts you command.
These creatures have been on the move lately. I call them needle locusts. They're harbingers of barren doom. They don't just devour crops. They strip the land bare, leaving nothing but dead soil behind. Where they swarm, nothing grows again.
We've never seen these before.
Wherever you find Halians, you'll find these needle locusts, wreaking havoc. They follow the humans like a shadowy plague.
Strange omen. They seem to be a curse from the gods.
Your emissary is quite perceptive, Herdmaster. The truth might not be far from her guess.
Why is this happening? If the humans are cursed, who is at fault?
To bear a divine curse without cause. To suffer at the whim of a callous god. Such cruelty begs retribution, does it not? What judgment should await a god so merciless? Your words give me hope.
Herdmaster.
Very well. Let's keep moving. I wonder if we'll encounter other monsters along the way. But I'm sure we can handle whatever comes at us.
Halt! Who are these people?
Doyle, I've fulfilled my promise to Perseus and brought back the captured soldiers.
I'm not blind. Of course I'm glad our brethren are back. That's not the problem. The problem is who these two are. A stranger wearing even stranger clothing, and a little wild-born brat.
I am the emissary for the hunting goddess.
Goddess? What nonsense! I don't see any goddess around here.
The hunting goddess stands before you. Bow your head and pay your respects.
Are you saying this woman is your so-called hunting goddess? She's just a normal human, like us.
Blasphemy!
Aw, look at this little hairball. She looks like she's about to bite someone. You should be chained up and locked in a cage. My God, this is real divine power. General Perseus! General Perseus!
The Herdmaster is our true goddess. Her powers speak for themselves.
Herdmaster, please forgive them all. Your power is too much for mortals to bear. As guests, we should observe proper courtesies. Entering uninvited would only provoke them. It seems that we'd better wait here until the soldiers come back. What do you think, little emissary?
Herdmaster, I have something to say. Modra brought me to Mirehold before. I know a wildborn around here.
I'll accompany you two. The Halians don't trust the wildborn at all. Until Perseus gives his permission for peace talks. I I need to make sure you stay safe.
There weren't walls here before. We need to follow this stream north.
I can't believe you came to Mirehold alone, Gala. Where are Modra and Corden? You furless apes have captured Gala, haven't you? She's a sacred offering to the hunting goddess. Keep your filthy paws off her!
No, Halftail. The hunting goddess has descended. I am no longer a sacrifice.
The hunting goddess has come to free us herself! All hail the Herdmaster!
Are the humans treating you badly? The Herdmaster will punish them.
The Halions are terrible and very strange. They're not whipping us or sacrificing us. Instead, they've got us doing something called farming. I don't understand. There's nothing in the ground. We end up hunting and foraging anyway. The Halions would take some of the food we brought back, but they didn't even help. They're terrible people.
Is everyone okay?
We're fine, but the Halions are always watching us. We can't escape. North of the creek, we dug out a hole in the wall, but we failed to escape. Follow me, Herdmaster. Everyone, listen to me. This is the hunting goddess.
Yes, the hunting goddess descended to our world on the night of the blood moon.
The hunting goddess has come to take back Mirehold for the Wildborn. The humans will regret what they've done. They've lost their minds. They're making us dig up the land over and over to bury yellow seeds. After a month, when nothing has grown, they have us go to a different location and start over. It's been like this for a while now. In the end, nothing ever grows. People still need to eat, though, so the Halions have asked us to start hunting again. Actually, no. We're not happy having to work for them. Their looks are so hateful. Someone tried to whip us once, but their leader Perseus put a stop to that. He even punished the guy. He's not bad, but he's still annoying. All the Halions are terrible and stupid.
Yellow seeds. Are the Halions making you plant wheat?
I think that was the name they were using.
Their attempts will never work. When the god of harvest fell, he cursed all the seeds of grain. Plows will shatter on unyielding soil. Seeds will rot before they breathe, and caterpillars will chew through every last grain in the storehouses. Drought, famine, and locusts. These are the consequences of the fall of a god.
The fall of a god? What do you mean?
The gods are fickle. They'll bless you one day, and devour their faithful the next. They can casually take you away like plucked fruit, or carelessly crush you under their feet.
Lies! The hunting goddess would never do that!
I apologize, little emissary. I agree. Your goddess would never do that.
So the hunting goddess herself has come. Only one way to find out. If it's true. spear, bestowed upon me by Sarathiel, the god of harvest. No one has ever faced its edge unscathed, except for you. To curry your favor, the Wildborn fashioned a ghastly garland. 83 heads of my finest warriors offered upon your altar. That was merely the beginning. But saying this is pointless now.
Perseus, I brought your men back to you as agreed, and secured an opportunity for the Halians and the Wildborn to negotiate for peace. If you want to repay me, have that gaping wound on your neck looked at. I don't fancy bloody offerings.
Are you laughing at me again, Lady Merlin?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just surprised at your reckless behavior. Count your blessings that the hunting goddess isn't as cruel as you think. Otherwise, your head would have rolled.
If the god of your foes walked before you, would you not think that fate was offering you a chance you shouldn't ignore?
Thank you for your clarity. I often worry I don't understand you well enough. I hope you keep sharing these wonderful thoughts with me.
If you really want to talk, let's talk somewhere else. And I'm only talking to you, Lady Merlin.
Honestly thinking you can kill a goddess all by yourself. I thought only Morgan would say something that stupid. Herdmaster, forgive Perseus for what he just did. He told his men to lower their weapons. That means he doesn't think you'll attack. Everything is going as well as we hoped. Your mercy leaves me in awe. Your little emissary needs calming as well. She looks like she wants to rip his eyes out.
He was disrespectful to the hunting goddess.
I am grateful to you also.
For what?
I appreciate you didn't go for his jugular.
This is not a funny joke.
I don't ask you to laugh. Just do me a favor, and don't sink your teeth into anyone's neck until I return.
As long as they don't harm the hunting goddess.
Trust me, they won't. Or perhaps they lack the nerve. Few warriors are as bold as Perseus. If you excuse me for a moment, I'll go have a word with our wayward general and return shortly.
I hate Perseus. He was very rude to you. Nor do I like Merlin. She spoke ill of you. She said the gods are fickle and that they will betray their followers. But you wouldn't. You came to help the Wildborn. You're not her goddess. She doesn't know anything about you, so she shouldn't talk about you like that. Huh? I know the hunting goddess knows everything. That's why I believe in you. But Perseus doesn't believe in you or respect you. He's a terrible person. I kind of want to know what they're talking about. So, I can go with you, yes?
Lady Merlin, no matter how many times you ask, my answer will be the same. Long before Halia was even founded, we worshipped Sarathiel. He blessed us with fertile land and endless golden fields. Who would start questioning their faith because of an outsider's words?
I know it's hard to accept. But the disaster you're facing now comes from the very god you all believe in. But if you really saw what Sarathiel did to Halian lands, to its people, would you even admit it, Perseus? If the truth was staring you right in the face.
Your words alone are sacrilege. Every syllable defiles what we hold dear. But I'm willing to give you a chance, my lady. Because you brought back our soldiers as promised.
I'm working to bring peace between your two peoples.
Why must we make peace with the Wildborn? You have no stake in this.
Expansion and plunder won't end your suffering. Look around. Ever since you arrived, the lush greenery near Mirehold has started dying. Even the locust swarms have appeared.
Did none of you notice?
That proves nothing.
You brought the faith of the god of harvest into Meyerhold. And now the fallen god's corruption has followed. Open your eyes and look. Your beloved Sarathiel has fallen. The source of all suffering lies within Halia itself. Turn your blades and spears against the fallen god. Only then will Halia have a fighting chance.
You speak with such conviction in your words, as if you've seen gods fall with your own eyes.
Yes, I have. The solution is clear. There is no other path.
My Lady Merlin, I'm grateful you brought back our soldiers, but you've also dragged a powerful enemy to our doorstep. The hunting goddess has no love for humans. I thank you for the former, but I cannot trust you for the latter. This concludes our conversation.
Perseus.
General, we have an emergency!
What happened?
Scouts have spotted a massive swarm of needle locusts. They're heading from the ravine straight toward Meyerhold.
Get the troops ready and hold the line. Meyerhold must not fall to the swarm.
Yes, sir!
Act as you will, Lady Merlin. I have a swarm to take care of.
You two heard him. Perseus won't be convinced so easily. When the god of harvest fell, it brought famine to Halia. But instead of questioning their own faith, the people looked outward for answers. This is the truth behind the incursion into Wildborn lands. Yes, there is no other path. The needle locusts emerged after the god of harvest fell. Their appearance is too precise to be mere chance. Perseus and his men march forth to purge the swarm. However, if the locusts really are Sarathiel's doing, even he might be in over his head. We'd better go see what's happening.
We have to help humans?
This isn't about just helping them. It's about saving everyone, little emissary. The corruption of the fallen god spreads with every step the Halians take. Soon, even Wrathwood Grove won't be safe.
I don't understand. The hunting goddess is here to protect us. Nothing can threaten the Wildborn now.
What say you, mighty herdmaster? It seems the honorable hunting goddess has granted her assent. We must make haste or we'll lose them. Perseus, you know exactly what that is. The mark of Sarathiel. Those needle locusts are his blessed creatures. You were chosen by the god of harvest and given his divine spear. Its power flows through you, ensuring victory in every battle. Yet when faced with creatures wrought by the same hand, its power is useless. For what god would arm their faithful with the means to slay divinity itself?
Impossible. Why would Sarathiel punish the Halians? He's been revered through the ages because of his kindness and courage.
Perseus, don't let your faith blind you. You've seen it yourself. Sarathiel sent his own minions to snuff out the lives of all that live here. The famine spreading in Halia and here is the result of his corruption.
Enough! I respect you, my lady, but do not speak ill of my faith. Just let it lie, and perhaps we'll speak on this another day.
You're scared. You fear the mage speaks the truth.
Little Wildborn, if gods can fall, yours can too.
the hunting goddess would never be corrupted. I trust her. You're afraid because you no longer believe in your god.
I think we've done all we could here. I need to do more research on the locusts. Would you two accompany me? In that case...
You're carving up the body. Do you plan on eating it?
Get out of my way, filthy firstborn. You don't get a share.
Are you really planning on eating the locust meat?
You're the mage who brought our soldiers back. Can't grow a damn thing on this wild-born soil. And the little game they catch won't fill our bellies. We eat whatever scraps come our way.
To think the situation would fall so far. How much food is left for you all now?
That's on a need-to-know basis. Look, if you don't want to starve, lend us a hand. Since you brought our brethren back, you can have a share. But that little wild-born gets nothing. If you don't like it, buzz off. We don't need more mouths to feed anyway.
They're really hungry. Without the herdmaster's blessing, no one can find enough game. Not even wild-born warriors. But they were disrespectful to you. This is their punishment.
We'll have to accept what the Halians are doing for now. A starving beast doesn't pick its prey. Why should they? They're not exactly friendly toward Gala. You should stay with me tonight. Until Perseus shows some goodwill, this camp is anything but safe. A secluded cottage on a hill some distance from here. If you'd like, I can use my teleportation spell and we can save some time.
The land here seems to be dying. There's no grass, no water, nothing.
Since we're closer to Halia, the curse is more severe here. Anyway, this is Glowhaven, a refuge of the Arcane Council. It's not much. Nothing like Wrathwood Grove. But at least here, prying eyes won't haunt you. I have to tell you that Morgan and I are the only members of the Arcane Council. Currently, there are very few people in Asperia with strong magical talent. Yes, if the peace talks with Perseus go well, you'll likely meet him soon. He's been researching fallen gods near Halia. Come inside and rest. You two must be exhausted.
These lights are beautiful.
These are magical flames. They won't burn wood or paper, and they don't give off heat. Harmless and safe to touch.
This is like the power of the hunting goddess. But you're not a goddess. Where's all this light coming from? What is the difference between magic and the power bestowed by the gods?
Divine power is a gift. The faithful offer their devotion, and the gods bestow their power. It only flows in one direction. From the heavens to the mortal world, divine power stands eternal, unchanging since the beginning of time. You can't influence it any more than you can teach the sun how to burn. Magic belongs to mortals. It's a living, breathing force, shifting, surging, sometimes breaking its bonds. Yet in that chaos it grows. When a mage seeks to master fire, it's not to become a god, but to prove that mortals don't need to bow to a higher being to stand tall in this world, bringing magic to everyone in Asperia, granting mortals the power that rivals the gods. That has always been the dream of the Arcane Council.
I don't understand.
Your goddess speaks the truth. This is a power that anyone can master, as long as they have the talent and are willing to learn.
I can use this power too? Such beautiful lights. And I may be able to make them.
It's time to rest, child. Even gods and their chosen need to sleep after such a journey. May your dreams be sweet and pure. Herdmaster, wake up. There's something wrong at Meyerhold. I left a sound transmission cell in the camp just in case. And I listened in. All I could hear were painful groans and cries for help. The situation is urgent. I'll teleport us there directly. Hold still.
How come you're here?
We know something happened in the camp. What's going on?
The healer is checking on the ill soldiers. It may be food poisoning.
General, that's not it. I've never seen symptoms like this. They're so thin. Like they haven't eaten for months. Oh, blood and fire. Even while checking their heartbeat, I can feel their chests collapsing. Like punctured water skins. This is not a sickness. This can only be a curse.
What? What did they do to deserve this curse? Saying that the locust meat is causing this? Eosis, are there any soldiers who didn't eat the locust meat?
I didn't, and a few soldiers who just returned from patrol didn't either.
You didn't either.
I didn't need to eat.
Your portion was given to other soldiers on duty.
Perseus, I know you still don't trust us, but lives are at stake. Magic might be able to dispel this curse. Let us try.
Come with us.
The soldiers we captured earlier were cursed then.
Judging from your expression, you seem to have discovered something.
Tell us what you found. We're not all twisted deities who gamble lives on a whim. I already know what you're going to say. Eosis, take some men, collect all the locust meat, and burn it to ash. Also send word to Halia. Tell the Regulus and everyone inside that no matter what happens, they shouldn't eat the locusts. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Now, we have much to discuss. You call yourself the hunting goddess. You should have a way to save them. Will you help us? I won't abandon my faith for the lives of my men. I'll honor you, Herdmaster. No matter what, please save them.
To lift? No. To suppress the curses of so many people in one go is no simple feat. By your will, Herdmaster, let us mere mortals bear witness to your true power.
It's a miracle! Their conditions have all improved. So this is divine power. Incredible!
Herdmaster, from what I've been told, you're a bloodthirsty, cruel deity. And your followers, the Wildborn, are as savage as you. But you're not as cruel as the rumors say. At least you have compassion. Regardless, for saving my soldiers, I would like to express my respect and gratitude. I guess to a divine being, we mortals are just playthings. To be tossed aside or spared on a whim, as expected from a cruel goddess.
You are wrong. The hunting goddess is not cruel. The herdmaster allows the Wildborn to live in her lands and take from her herds. And all we need to do is give her a willing sacrifice.
Therein lies her cruelty. All Wildborn sacrifices, past and present, are wrong. Horribly wrong. And you, clueless as you are the killers keeping this cycle of bloodshed going.
I am not a killer. I'm an emissary of the divine. The hunting goddess did not demand my sacrifice. She wished for me to live and bear witness to her deeds. She is not cruel at all.
You were a sacrifice too. You...
All right. Let's all take a breath. Perseus, the herdmaster just saved your people. What's gotten into you? Calm down. This isn't like you. You must realize by now that those men were suffering from Sarathiel's curse. His sigils appeared on the locusts, and this ravenous curse continues to spread. How long will you turn a blind eye? This all bears the touch of Sarathiel. Deny it, and you deny the truth itself.
No, I won't deny it. Of course, I recognize the sigil of Sarathiel. He bestowed upon me my divine spear. But why is he punishing the Halians? If gods can truly fall and become corrupted, then what meaning do we mortals hold in the eyes of those we worship?
Reason falters when gods fall. This cannot be measured by mortal logic. Beyond foresight and comprehension, just pure chaos and ruin. Could anyone even have predicted this?
No. You said the Arcane Council has a way to end the famine and save Halia.
Yes. It's worth trying at least.
Then, on behalf of Halia, we welcome you.
Good. Also, the hunting goddess and her little emissary are coming with me. Only a god can fight against a god. Let us put an end to the coming disaster together. You must understand what's at stake.
They are welcome as well. Let us leave at dawn. Prepare yourselves.
Are you going to Halia, Herdmaster? Why do you want to help the humans? They took Meyerhold and showed you such disrespect. But you're already a good goddess. I don't understand. Why don't you just show your wrath and rain down fire on the Halians? In our past, you destroyed our enemies completely. I'll do my best to understand. I know you must have your own reasons for this. You saw through the humans' tricks in an instant and turned away their warriors without spilling a single drop of blood upon Wildborn soil.
I trust and believe in you. Where you go, I will follow.
At ease. It's me.
Welcome back, General.
It's bottomless.
This is the Tauthos Rift. It's the natural divide that has long separated the Halian lands from the Wildborn territory, preserving peace between our peoples for generations.
Until half a year ago.
Halia must have lost many soldiers and workers to build this outpost and bridge. All of this was done to claim Wildborn land and ease their hunger, twisted by a corrupt god. Those once suffering became the oppressors. But now, the oppressed have summoned a deity of their own. It's tragic how everything is bound together.
Halia. I've returned.
So this is a human city.
Everybody, please hold on for a moment. You can't go into the city like this. Especially you, Herdmaster. The Halians have no love for the Wildborn. And certainly not their goddess.
Herdmaster, you can pass yourself off as a member of the Arcane Council. It's the perfect disguise for you. These are the robes of the Arcane Council. Go ahead and put them on. Long have I sought a third member, and yet never did I imagine destiny would have us cross paths like this. A curious twist of fate indeed. As for your little emissary...
We can present her as a Wildborn prisoner taken from Meyerhold, offered in service to the Arcane Council.
I am not a prisoner.
I admit this is less than ideal, but we have no other options. Embrace your new role, or neither you nor your goddess will set foot in Halia.
Herdmaster? Master? This is difficult. I can't do this.
You can do this. Just remember to never reveal who you really are, or the Herdmaster's true identity. Otherwise, I can't guarantee what will happen. What's the plan after this, Lady Merlin?
My colleague, Morgan, has been studying the fallen gods and divine corruption near Halia's outskirts. By now, he's probably uncovered something useful. If we apply his findings, we might be able to tweak things with magic, and at least ease Halia's immediate crisis.
All right, I'll do everything I can to cover for you. Remember to watch your words.
Morgan, this is the newest member of the Arcane Council.
A new member, you say? Well, well. Who would have thought we'd find someone with magic talent in this godforsaken place? Anyway, at least I'll have some help around here. I'm done with these bumbling locals. It's about time someone else dealt with them.
How dare you persist in this abomination! I won't let you defile the dead like this. You charlatans should be exiled to the wastelands to live with those filthy firstborn. You ungodly mages. The Arcane Council claims to fight famine, yet you hoard the bones of the dead, leaving them to rot without burial. This is nothing less than desecration. It's because of your sins that Halia suffers the god of harvest's fury.
What's this about desecration and defiling the dead?
Research.
You're doing research on corpses.
Merlin, don't make me explain to these simpletons. It's too much trouble. I wasn't talking to you, novice. I said Merlin, didn't I?
Let me explain. The Arcane Council had long questioned the sudden rise of locusts and the spreading famine in Halia. So I sent Morgan to investigate, while I went to counsel Perseus and the Wildborn. Morgan's a brilliant mage. He just sees things a little differently than most. But trust me, he respects the Halian faith, and he means no harm to anyone.
What the needle locusts are and why some Halians are constantly starving The answers all lie in the corpses. They are a priceless source of information, but no, you just want to keep shoveling dirt on them like they're yesterday's trash. I've talked way too much today. I'm tired.
Look at their attitude, Perseus. Do you see what I'm dealing with?
Why don't you head back to Halia first, Bakis? I'll handle it from here.
Ah, Perseus. You were always the brightest and most patient of my students. Now the future of Halia rests with you and Abundius. Everything depends on you both.
So, General, what do you plan to do with us?
Show me what you've discovered.
Huh? Interesting. This way, please. Follow me. Seems like starvation, but it wasn't. Oh, so you know already. Not bad for a beginner. Saves me the trouble of explaining. Our dead friend here still has some half-digested needle locust stew left in his stomach. More food wouldn't have helped him. Very strange indeed. Let's move on to the next one.
You even preserved a locust carcass.
Dead, alive, they're all the same to me. You should all have noticed the strange power flowing through these locusts. I've sliced up some carcasses and fed them to some animals. Well, the ones the Halians haven't eaten yet. The same thing happened to those animals. They all starved to death. This is not just a curse directed at Halia. I also did some other research. Explaining everything at once is exhausting. So, after a month of back-breaking research and magical analysis way over your head, I wandered all through the city-state next door, which, by the way, is on the verge of collapse. My brilliant conclusion is that the locust power isn't just in the swarm. It's soaked into the land and air around Halia as well. Famine, drought, the gnawing void in every belly. It all points to the same thing.
A curse from Sarathiel, our god.
Then why didn't you say so? It would have saved me the trouble of explaining.
So, any progress on a solution?
That's so much extra work. I took the ideas we discussed and determined exactly how much magical force it would take to contain and lift the curse that's spreading across Halia. We'll need to draw a magic circle, big enough to cover the whole city, and get 3 mages as powerful as Merlin to channel their magic into it at the same time to activate it. That's all I can think of.
I thought only divine power could defeat divine power.
It seems you've read a few books, General, but not enough. Only after the first god fell did magic grace mortal hands. The reason? That's for you to unravel.
With our new friend here, we have exactly 3 mages. Morgan's plan could work.
Did you not hear me? I said 3 mages as powerful as you. I can barely manage, and this fledgling you brought doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Trust me, Morgan. She will manage. I believe in her.
What's so special about her? Anyway, the real problem with this plan isn't the mages. It's those fossilized fools in Halia who are chained to their so-called traditions. They took one glance at my research and lost their minds. If we actually waltzed into town to set up that magic circle, they'd chase us out with pitchforks. Granted, most of those old codgers couldn't lift a pitchfork, but you get the idea.
I'll deal with them. I'll inform the Regulus of Halia and make sure the Arcane Council can operate in the city without any trouble.
Oh, you've surprised me, General.
This is all for Halia. We must take action now. Come with me to the city and meet the Regulus.
Wait, is this Wildborn girl coming too?
I will not leave Master's side.
The Arcane Council, a little wild-born girl, and General Perseus of the Halian Forces. What a delightful mix. This should be entertaining. I can't wait to see how it plays out.
Here we are. Welcome to Halia.
These walls used to gleam with gold. Now they're just crumbling under the wind and sands.
My hair and fur have become all puffy. They won't go down.
That's just dry air causing static, Gala. Please bear with it a little longer.
All right, Master.
Perseus, you've returned. Lygos, these are the mages I brought back to help Halia with our crisis.
Yeah, I've heard of these mages and their tricks. Why is there a filthy wildborn with you?
I am Master's servant.
Silence, firstborn! I wasn't talking to you! By the gods, Perseus! You're trusting these brutes? They're nothing but savages! You can't just let any of them into the city!
Enough! These mages saved our men at Mirehold. This is my decision. Merlin, I need to go inform Regulus Abundius about what happened, and get permission for you to cast magic in the city. Please, wait here. If you have any questions, please ask Lygos. Lygos, help them but mind your own business. That's an order.
Yes, sir. An order, huh? Well, let's go into the city.
Regulus Abundius has agreed to meet with you all. You've seen the current situation in Halia. What do you think? Well, our forefathers didn't think it was dangerous. We must find a way to help Halia survive. War is a one-way road to oblivion, and there's no turning back. Just endless bloodshed for both sides. If there is another way, I will do everything in my power to avoid an all-out war with the Wildborn. I hope you'll keep your word and save Halia.
Maybe that sand-filled brain of yours isn't useless after all. At least you're better than that loud, annoying lieutenant leading us around earlier.
When we meet the Regulus, you should keep your mouth shut.
Fine. I don't feel like arguing anyway.
We'll do all we can to persuade Abundius to permit the use of magic so that we might prevent this war before it begins. For the sake of Halia, its citizens, and the lives of the Wildborn, we must stand united, Perseus.
Yes, I understand. Follow me. The Regulus has been waiting for us.
Outsiders, you're in the presence of the Regulus of Halia. State your business.
This whelp is the ruler of the city.
What did you just say? Did you just call me a whelp?
Please, Regulus Abundius, stay calm. We're from the Arcane Council, and we've been researching the recent famine and drought troubling Halia. There's a way to turn the tide. But for it to work, the Arcane Council must be allowed to move and cast magic unhindered within the city. Only then can we help you and Halia.
Oh, Perseus told me that Halia is like a sick old man, and you're the healers who can fix him, right?
It was a figure of speech, my lord.
Well, since Perseus says you're all good people, I believe you. I won't object. As the Regulus of Halia, I hereby grant you all sorts of powers. Really important ones. How was that, Perseus? Did I get everything right?
The people of Halia will be forever grateful for your wisdom, my lord.
Oh, that's good to hear. You can take them down and show them my city.
Yes, Regulus.
Hey, wait! You have big ears. Who are you?
I am Master's servant.
You're a Wildborn, aren't you? You have big fluffy ears and a tail? Oh, Perseus, I want a wild-born servant too!
My lord, this is no way to treat our guests. We still need the Arcane Council's support.
Oh, alright. Akis was right. The wild-born are like animals and beasts. Do you really bite people and eat raw meat?
I don't eat raw meat, but I do bite people. Especially people I don't like.
Ah! Don't come near me! Perseus, take them away! I don't want a wild-born servant anymore.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't expect the Regulus to be a child. No wonder Halia is such a mess.
The young lord needs guidance. And that's not for outsiders to question. You should learn to keep your mouth shut. Let's find a place to discuss our next steps. Follow me.
Perseus! Mages are one thing, but letting that little burst spawn inside? Over my dead body! We're locked in a stalemate with the Wildborn right now, and I'll be damned if I let a single one of those savages near our command post!
Yes, this is my home. Lygos, she's just a child.
She's a Wildborn! Do you want all of Halia to see the lead general of our army inviting the enemy into his home? What will the men think? After all the blood we've spilled fighting those Wildborn? What about the morale of our soldiers? No, she cannot enter.
Mage, please have her stay outside.
Master, I will wait for you here by the door. Modra always told me to never argue with a fool. I will patiently wait here, Master.
We can talk here without being disturbed. Get some rest for now. We start discussing our plan in a bit.
Oh, so you do know how to be a proper host. Unlike that oaf outside.
Lygos saved my life once. Show some respect.
Well, no amount of respect can fix his bloodlust, or that tragic lack of intelligence.
That's enough.
Alright, I'll go take a break. You all have fun with these warmongers.
Morgan's no pushover. Maybe the Arcane Council is more reliable than I thought. He's got a mouth that begs for a beating, and yet, he's still alive.
Yeah, I heard him. That isn't the most accurate description, but he's not entirely wrong. And it's not worth arguing over.
You should all keep a low profile. I'll help where I can, but I can't shield you from everything. Lygos' father died in a battle with the Wildborn. A lot of our troops are calling for an all-out war. He speaks for the majority of them. As a commander, I can't ignore how my men are feeling. Let their morale waver, and the battlefield becomes a storm of uncertainty.
We understand, Perseus. In pledging to help the Arcane Council, you bear the weight and expectations of many. We are grateful for this.
Please don't let me down. Sit. I'll pour us some water.
Hey, Initiate. Are you done wandering around? Would it kill you to lie still like a proper corpse and rest for once? We've got time before we set up the magic circle. Yes, we all have eyes. Thank you. Because I'm too lazy to move.
Just battle trophies. The power of that necklace protects the wearer from harm. Lycos and his men have similar things.
Apologies. The Arcane Council has no intentions of prying into your personal life.
It doesn't matter. This won't affect our cooperation. Come, have some water. Let's get down to business. You said it takes 3 mages working together to lift the curse around Halia. How exactly will you manage that?
When Morgan and I last visited the city, we confirmed that placing 3 interconnected magic circles would allow us to extend magical power across the entirety of Halia. After that, Morgan, our newest mage, and I will cast our spells simultaneously, channeling a vast amount of magic power to activate the ritual and lift the curse that lingers here. When the ritual takes effect, the first sign will be a change in the weather. Rain will finally fall upon the cracked earth of Halia, and in time, the withering land and its fading life will begin to heal.
Where are these magic circles supposed to be placed?
The square where we met the bratty lordling, and the watchtowers on both sides of the city walls. The view is good and the position is suitable. As long as our junior associate here has enough magic power, there should be no problem. All right, take it easy. Here's the plan. Pay attention, Initiate. You're heading to the observation tower on the right wall. Merlin and I will handle the other 2 circles. That's the division of labor.
Perseus, take these designs to the artisans. Secure the site and have the magic circles drawn. The Arcane Council must preserve its power for what comes next.
It shall be done. Let us see the Arcane Council in action. May you truly lift Halia from drought and despair, as promised.
Lieutenant Lygos, where is Gala?
Why are you asking me?
She should be standing here with you.
My job is to protect Halia, not babysit some firstborn. Wherever that thing ran off to is not my problem.
Enough, Lygos! She's a servant of the Arcane Council. This is a diplomatic matter. Don't let emotions cloud your judgment. You know where she is. Tell us now.
No.
I'm not asking. That was an order.
Don't pull rank on me. I know all about your past. How long are you gonna keep pitying the Wildborn? They're nothing but stupid savages. How can you stand them? Shall I let everyone hear your filthy little secret, Perseus? That you, the great general of Halia, once fell for a female Wildborn! See how he hesitates? That Wildborn trinket still hangs around his neck. Pathetic. If it weren't for that woman, the Perseus I know would have declared war on the Wildborn by now. Their rich lands would be ours, and Halia wouldn't be in this sorry state.
Gorgana did not interfere with my judgment.
Then why aren't we hitting the Wildborn with everything we've got? Why constrain our forces to border camps when they're vulnerable right now? Our army could crush the Wildborn tomorrow. The only reason you're stalling is because you can't bear to burn that woman's homeland to the ground. You're scared that if we march, that Wildborn wench will never forgive you.
Lygos! Are you done? You don't understand the strength of the Wildborn. The moment war breaks out, blood will stain the earth from both armies. I don't want to lose a single one of you to a pointless death.
We're ready to die for Halia. What about you? You won't even sacrifice some woman's feelings for our future!
She's been sacrificed.
What?
Gorgana. She's dead. Her tribe sacrificed her alive to the hunting goddess during the last blood moon.
I didn't know. You never said anything.
Remember my words. My hatred for the Wildborn and their hunting goddess burns as fierce as yours. Now tell me, where is the Wildborn girl? Answer me!
She was taken away by a mob of locals.
You just stood by? We need to go find her right now. We don't have time to talk about this. Let's split up. I'll lead a team to search the east side of the city. You all go to the west side. Make haste if you want that girl to live.
Sounds like someone's about to execute a Wildborn down by the west wall.
We have to get there quickly, or Gala will die. Come on, we don't have time to waste.
These are the beads from the girl's necklace, aren't they?
Gala was brought through here. We're on the right track.
A filthy Wildborn spy snuck into Halia! Let's burn her as an offering to Sarathiel! Only then will he forgive us!
Yes! Burn her!
Master, I am waiting. Waiting for my fate. The unfinished sacrifice during the blood moon will finally be complete. Is that what you want? I live only to serve you. Please, tell me what I should do. I know what I must do.
Look! She's a witch! It's because of her that Sarathiel's punishing us!
Get out of our way! That firstborn must die today!
Hear me, people of Halia. What Gala just used wasn't witchcraft. It was magic. She's an apprentice of the Arcane Council. Regulus Abundius has given us permission to use magic within the city. We're trying to use magic to lift the curse from Halia, to save you all from the locusts and bring back the rain. So why are you repaying our aid with torch and fury?
Was that magic? I can do magic like Merlin and Morgan? I didn't know I could do this. All Modra said was that I was special. That is why I was chosen to be the sacrifice.
You are special, Gala. Magic is a rare gift, only given to a select few. Give us your word that you'll live, and not let such a wondrous gift go to waste. This is your purpose. Your life and soul were never meant to be given to some god or deity. They were always your own. You can choose for yourself.
Choose for myself? But, Master? I don't quite understand yet, but I'll try to live life for myself.
Not bad, kid. Keep at it, and maybe one day you'll be a full member of the Arcane Council. I'd love to have another soul to pawn my work off to.
Stop! Don't let that Wildborn get away!
The spell is gone! Stop them! They're in cahoots with the Wildborn!
Seriously, this needs to stop. Hey, Initiate. Your magic wears off too quickly.
Huh?
These mages were sanctioned by Regulus Abundius himself. Who dares defy his orders? Who will take responsibility for disrupting our Lord's plans?
General Perseus, we know that you've given everything for Halia. But can we really trust them?
Yes, we can trust them. Let them go. Let's go. Our plan proceeds as before. I have artisans standing by at our designated locations.
Wow, that was quick.
Not as quick as you. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Good. I'll dispatch my most trusted guards to watch over you all. We will not repeat today's unfortunate events.
Proceed to the watchtower on the right wall. Morgan and I will synchronize the magic circle activation with your actions. This is our last chance to save Halia.
Let's get into position.
When I look at what they drew on the ground, it makes me queasy. Perseus, can these outsiders really make Halia better?
I trust them, and the Regulus has agreed to let them try.
That's good to know. May the god of harvest bless us and bring forth the rain again. We're almost out of food.
I know. Just hold on a little longer. This magic circle was drawn by one of our artisans. Do you think it'll suffice? We followed your designs and sent the best artisans in the city to make it.
Can I try?
You?
I want to help, Master. I think I can do this. Thank you, Master.
Why is this happening?
Perseus, are you all right?
We saw trouble and came right away.
There's no way a spell designed by Merlin and I can be wrong.
Then why did this happen?
This isn't the time for questions. The flood's already swallowed half the city, and those giant insects are everywhere now. We need to save everyone first. The Halian citizens need us right now.
Damn it!
Please, Perseus, you need to save everyone. Belos was swept away by the water.
You need to find a shelter and stay put. I'll go and save everyone.
Let him go, Perseus. He's gone.
Do you think I can let myself do that? Why is this happening?
I don't have an answer for you right now. And this isn't the time for us to be fighting each other. Insects are still crawling out of the floodwaters by the dozens, and people's lives are at stake. We can't waste time pointing fingers. We need to act now.
When this is over, we will talk.
That was Sarathiel's sigil. Wasn't it, Perseus?
Are you saying that all of this, the floods, the swarms, the dead, are all due to Sarathiel's wrath? We've always honored him, loved him. What crime have we committed? Look at this city. Look what it's become. Look at them! Trapped in the flood, fighting for their lives! Can't you see them slipping away? They even talked them into trusting you! I swore that after your damn spell, they'd never starve or suffer drought again! I thought I was saving Halia. Instead, I led the enemy right through our gates.
Perseus, grief and pain are tearing you apart. Maybe my words won't reach you. Yet this was never the Arcane Council's design. We've tested this over and over. The magic circle we activated only summons a little rain. Just enough to ease the drought and revive the land. None of this was caused by our magic. You spoke the truth before. You saw Sarathiel's sigil flash before your eyes, but even now, you can't bring yourself to believe it.
How could I believe it? That our beloved god would suddenly curse and punish us? My people did nothing wrong. The fault lies with me alone. Lygos was right. I was so pathetic to trust my enemies. At last, your mask falls away, hunting goddess! You've taken everything from me! Corgana, she died for you! And now the same monster who forced her to sacrifice herself is slaughtering the city I love! Our pain, our lives! Are they nothing but toys for your amusement? Answer me!
Perseus, you've lost it. She is just a fledgling mage who knows a bit of magic.
This is the last time. No more masks, no more lies. I see you for what you are. I finally understand why Sarathiel gave me the spear and shield. It was for this day.
Wait, Perseus, what are you doing?
As you said before, it's time to kill a goddess!
Herdmaster, no!
situation was dire. I had to use teleportation magic to bring us back here. Standing here, we can see all of Halia spread out before us. It's still flooding over there.
We literally designed the spell to counter the curse. There was no way it was going to fail. So why is the curse getting worse?
Perhaps Sarathiel's corruption is getting worse.
This was outside of our expectations. All right, Merlin, spill it. Who really is this initiate? From what I heard earlier, she isn't your average mage. Charming. The gods Merlin and I have met weren't exactly the type to slum it in mortal disguises. So, this little wild-born girl isn't really some servant then.
I am the emissary to the hunting goddess.
After what we've been through, I'm not surprised. Ha! Even gods can bleed. And if they can bleed, they can fear me.
I thought if magic could contain and lift Sarathiel's curse, it could buy us some time, and peace would still have a chance. Now, if we want to save the city and stop an all-out war between Halia and the Wildborn, then there's one path left. We kill a god. We must strike down Sarathiel and release humanity from his cold and loveless grasp.
We've got nothing to fear. We've got a deity on our side, too. Don't look surprised. Yes, I'm talking about you. Just don't go crazy and turn to the dark side before we take down Sarathiel. Last thing we need is 2 corrupted gods to deal with.
Etch the pain of what happened into your bones. Forge it into the finest blade. And make sure Sarathiel feels every cut. I will set out with Morgan to find where the god of harvest truly lies. Only by uncovering his real form can we defeat him. The Arcane Council has a request for you. Perseus mentioned that he had fallen in love with a Wildborn woman named Gorgana. It appears his devotion to her runs deep. While traveling through Wildborn lands, could you find out what happened to her? For the time being, the rift between Perseus and us cannot be mended. Still, learning more about the past may serve us well when we face him again. Also, one more thing. My friend, I swear I'll do everything I can to send you back to the future. So you can fulfill your destiny. The time for godslaying draws near. I will fulfill my promise. If you wish to return to your own time, you'll need a temporal anchor. That weed stalk is engraved with time magic. You still have it, don't you? Entrust it to me. As I hunt the god of harvest, I'll trace the threads of time and pinpoint the spell's origin. The moment you were torn from your world, I'll use it as an anchor. As soon as we vanquish the god, I can harness his dying power and send you home. I'll guard it with my life. You have my word.
Merlin, how long are you going to whisper sweet nothings to her? We've got a world to say.
It seems we've talked long enough. Please take this echo stone. It's enchanted with the message spell. This way, no matter how far you are, the Arcane Council can contact you. This is where we part ways, Herdmaster and her ever-faithful emissary. It's been an honor. The next time we meet, we'll have the location of Sarathiel. That's a promise. From me and the Arcane Council.
You look troubled, Herdmaster. You should be happy. Your plan worked. You disguised yourself, planned all of this, and finally avenged us for the fall of Meyerhold, didn't you? This wasn't your plan. Why are you upset? I don't understand. Is it wrong to take revenge on our enemies? You told me to live for myself and to show mercy to the Halians. You're nothing like the wild moon from the ancient texts. Now I understand why Modra told me to go with you. I needed to see the real you. To see you. To understand you. Then, learn from you. Alright. I will be here if you need me.
The hunting goddess has finally returned in glorious triumph.
Rejoice, my wild-born brethren! Tonight, your hatred is washed clean in the blood of the Halians! All here know that when the Herdmaster takes the field, all of Halia will drown in blood!
Corden, the Herdmaster needs rest after expending her divine power.
Of course. The sleeping quarters in the Great Treehouse have already been arranged. The Herdmaster can rest right away.
You still seem troubled. No need to worry. Modra and I will track down Perseus's beloved, that wildborn girl named Gorgana. Please be patient and wait. In Wrathwood Grove, there are plenty of things to keep you entertained. I hope you'll smile again.
My people searched every village and camp, and finally, we have some leads. This girl, she came out of nowhere. No family, no history. Nobody had ever heard of her until she simply appeared. She lived near Veilwatch Camp, never once setting foot in Wrathwood Grove. That's why Chief Corden and I had never heard of her. Indeed, Veilwatch Camp lies just north of Wrathwood Grove and is guarded by our most elite band of hunters. The warrior Nazric, whom you blessed with divine powers, is stationed among them. And according to you, Gorgana was supposed to be sacrificed, dedicating her soul to you. But we have only had one human sacrifice in recent memory. The very offering ritual that summoned you. It's been so rare for a wild-born offering to be born under the blood moon. We've had to make do with animal offerings for years. And I have combed through the records on wild-born offerings. There's no mention of a girl named Gorgana. Sacrifices can only be offered at the primal shrine, on top of the altar where you appeared. I would have known if we had one more wildborn to offer.
Strange. Exalted One, Modra would never deceive us, but Perseus might.
The Halian General? Gala, why are you bringing up his name?
It's nothing, Modra. Our goddess will decide what matters here.
Yes. Please forgive my curiosity. O great Herdmaster, to let such lies reach your ears is my failing. I must die to atone for this. O Exalted One, how gracious and merciful you are. Whatever you command, your humble servant shall see it done. Of course, I'll arrange everything at once. Gala, you shall escort the Divine One to see Corden. We must send our finest warriors to accompany the Herdmaster as she surveys her domain. Let every beast bow before its true sovereign.
Yes, Corden. The Wild Moon wishes to travel to Veilwatch Camp. Modra requests you arrange an escort.
Oh, great Herdmaster. Just name your picks. The finest Wildborn warriors await your command.
Well, if the Herdmaster wishes for a small party, I shall be the only one to accompany her as I did in Meyerhold and Halia.
What? No other Wildborn is worthy of escorting the Herdmaster?
This is the divine will. It cannot be defied.
We hear the divine word, and shall obey. But please, at the very least, let the folk of Wrathwood Grove bid their Herdmaster farewell. I'll gather everyone at the Northern Bridge for a proper send-off. O Exalted One, Veilwatch Camp is governed by Elder Toro. He'll obey your commands as I do. You may also wish to command the warrior Nazric, whom you gifted a weapon of divine power. Yes, years ago. He's a prodigious hunter and won the Blood Hunt Festival in his youth. You granted him audience and bestowed a blessed weapon for his victory. A festival where the Wildborn choose their greatest warrior. You named it yourself. Do you not remember these things?
Our goddess was roused from divine slumber prematurely. Her memories are slowly returning to her.
I see. I assure you, the blood hunt that Nazric took part in was the grandest and most brutal of them all. Exalted One, you can place your trust in his absolute strength and devotion. It is a spear with the ability to track any prey. Infused with your power, it can never lose its mark. Such is your incredible might. He has a shock of white hair, long horns, and, well, you can't miss the eyes with long rectangular pupils. And he has 2 tails. That's right. They say the 2 tails are a sign that he has 2 souls, which gives him twice the strength and courage. Yes, he rarely mentions it, and the Wildborn do not care. Nazric is the victor of the Blood Hunt Festival. It doesn't matter if he has 1 soul or 100. They are all the souls of a champion. Farewell, Wild Moon. May you return swiftly to your glorious Wrathwood Grove.
Stand down, Halion.
You will show respect, for you are standing before the hunting goddess, the Herdmaster, the Wild Moon.
The Herdmaster. O sublime Wild Moon, I am Nazric. I offer you my respects. I am the one who received your blessing. Forgive my boldness, Herdmaster. But why have you taken Halion form?
Do not question our goddess.
As you command.
Did Toro send you to meet us?
No, I was hunting here. But Elder Toro is preparing a welcome feast at Veilwatch Camp. Now that you've arrived, please follow me. This is Toro, Elder of Veilwatch Camp.
O Exalted One, The winds have finally carried your divine presence to Veilwatch Camp. We are truly blessed. The road from Rathwood Grove is trying. You must be weary. We have prepared a humble feast in your honor.
The herdmaster did not come for a mere feast. We come to uncover the whereabouts of Gorgana.
Gorgana? The name is certainly familiar.
The girl called herself a divine emissary.
So she was an emissary too?
A self-proclaimed one. She had no blessing from the Divine One.
Ah, yes. I remember now. A woman with hair the color of the deep sky and the eyes of a jungle cat. No one knew where she came from. She was secretive and claimed to be your emissary. But you sent no revelations, and our priests heard silence when they sought to communicate with you. So we never believed her claims. And yet, one of the shrine guards reported seeing her emerge from your shrine, as if she'd been inside.
From inside the shrine? Could it be? Was she a true emissary, simply forgotten by my master?
Exactly. If Gorgana's claims were true, our great goddess would not have forsaken her. We assumed the guard was mistaken. After all, Gorgana was often seen lingering near the primal shrine.
Is that all?
That is all I know. The others may have more to offer. Nazric can help guide your inquiries. Captain Tuft may be of help. She was among the few who believed Gorgana's claims about emerging from the primal shrine. Forgive me, Exalted One. My memory is fading as the years wear on, and I rely on these two to manage the camp.
I am yours to command. Aside from Captain Tuft, you can also speak with Bay. She has a kind heart and took Gorgana into her home for a time.
They let a stranger into her home?
Yes, Gorgana had no kin, but she was one of the Wildborn and followed the hunting goddess. We couldn't just turn her away. Bay has a warm heart, and her claws are also sharp when they need to be. If anyone could show a lost soul kindness without putting herself in peril, it's her. You can ask her for the details yourself.
Tuft, do you remember the woman who claimed to be an emissary? The Divine One requires your knowledge of her.
Oh, Gorgana. I had very little contact with her.
Toro said you believed her. Why?
Because she committed acts of sacrilege, yet the herdmaster never struck her down. From the day she appeared in Veilwatch Camp, she would go to the primal shrine to work on a ritual wind chime. Said it was a vital job given to her by the hunting goddess. The shrine is hollowed ground, and the hunting goddess has always forbidden clamor nearby. For her to build such a thing, so close to the shrine, I assumed she could have only been acting on divine volition.
Well within the range of a short bow.
Such an intimate distance. If the wind chime was disturbed, the sound surely would have roused you from your slumber. No, her progress was slow. She had petitioned Elder Toro for assistance, but he refused her. I didn't understand the reasoning back then. But now I see Elder Toro suspected her from the start. Whereas my own foolishness allowed me to be deceived. She just vanished into thin air. After her disappearance, I had my best hunters search for a trail. They found nothing. Not a single track. Whether she was a true emissary or a charlatan, I failed in my duty. I offer no excuses. Great Herdmaster, I will accept any punishment. Oh, Great Herdmaster, my life was forfeit for my failure. Yet, You have spared me. This mercy is a gift I will strive to be worthy of.
I am actually speaking to the Wild Moon. I must be dreaming.
The Wild Moon wishes to know about Gorgana.
Oh, great Wild Moon. You must have heard that Gorgana claimed to be your emissary.
You took her in, gave her a home.
Oh yes, the poor thing. I had to. Merciful hunting goddess, your humblest servant begs you. Please don't hold her delusions against her. She is but a lost soul. Yes, an orphan, all alone in the world. She finally finds a home with us, only to be afflicted by a tragic madness.
Madness?
Of course. You sent no divine commands, yet she insisted she was your emissary. What else could it be but madness? Her faith must have been so strong, her desire to serve you so overwhelming, that her mind simply broke.
And that is why you sheltered her.
Yes. I kept telling myself I needed to send for a priestess from Wrathwood Grove to tend to her, but never got around to it. We couldn't have known she would just disappear. Honored Herdmaster, I swear on my life, I do not know. I gave her a roof, but we were never close. She wasn't one for sharing secrets. But when she first came to Vale Watch Camp, she told me that if she had the chance, she wanted to see Wrathwood Grove. But the hunting party didn't find any trace of her on the way there. That poor girl. I'm so worried she ran into one of the beasts in the forest.
Not many people in this camp knew Gorgana. Is there anyone else you would like to talk with, Divine One?
Master, should we go see the wind chime that Gorgana built? I think... there might be a clue. Yes.
That wind chime.
If you have something to say it.
Just like Tuff said, the ritual wind chime isn't finished yet. I remember Toro saying that before Gorgana disappeared, she left behind blueprints for the wind chime and told him he had to find someone to finish it. But we questioned her claim to be an emissary, and there were no priests in Vale Watch Camp with the special talents needed, so the wind chime was never completed. Unique powers. The ability to create flashes of light out of thin air, to summon wind, or even to make a rope burn without touching it.
That's magic.
Magic?
Yes. After the Herdmaster recognized me as her emissary, I've been able to use a little of that power too.
Oh? So perhaps Gorgana really was your emissary. But you don't seem to know her. I see. Failing to bring her to justice in time is a sin upon Vale Watch Camp.
You're worried. Worried that the Herdmaster will bring down her wrath on Vale Watch Camp.
Yes. The Herdmaster's majesty makes me tremble. I could see that when you forgave Tuft. Your mercy is different from before. It's unexpected. Of course it is.
The hunting goddess's kindness is a blessing for the Wildborn. You should not be disrespectful to her.
Yes, please forgive me. To make amends, I will escort you both to the Primal Shrine. The ritual wind chime is just near the entrance. After Gorgana disappeared, I accompanied Toro here to study the purpose of the wind chime. Perhaps because it wasn't finished, we didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Do you recall its purpose, Divine One? Should we continue construction, or should we tear it down?
its origins are unknown. How can we just leave it there so close to your shrine? Gorgana's movements were suspicious, and she's connected to the Halians. I'm worried this wind chime could harm you.
I don't know why the emissary says Gorgana is connected to the Halians, but if it's true, there could be a plot behind this wind chime. Destroying it without further examination could sever the only lead we have. Divine One, I have an idea. Perhaps we could finish building the wind chime. That way, with your divine powers, you'll surely be able to see through Gorgana's scheme. As you wish, Divine One.
Master, you can leave it to me. If that imposter Gorgana could do it, then so can I. Yes, I will not disappoint you.
The primal shrine is up ahead. Divine One, perhaps you never got to look at the shrine from a Wildborn's perspective. Divine One, you were meant to be in divine slumber. Toro knew how much you disliked disturbances, so he even reduced the number of guards posted around here. So, what's it like seeing your shrine through mortal eyes?
The primal shrine. It's magnificent. That symbol on the shrine is the Ouroboros, the totem you chose yourself.
Divine One, there's something else about Gorgana you should know. It's just a minor detail. While making the wind chimes, Gorgana kept sneaking out. I followed her trail to ensure she wasn't causing trouble for Veilwatch Camp. Please, follow me. Windfang Crag is a narrow path along the edge of the Tauthos Rift. Gorgana used to sneak off here and disappear for hours. Her behavior raised suspicions, so I tracked her once.
You used your divine gift to follow Gorgana?
We don't know where she came from or what her motives are. I was just taking basic precautions. Divine One, you know better than anyone what my tracking spear is capable of. There's nothing it can't track. But on the path to Windfang Crag, after I threw my spear at Gorgana, the tracking suddenly cut off. At the time... And just like that, Gorgana vanished. I still haven't found that spear. Forgive me for asking, but why would the power you granted me suddenly fail, Exalted One? Thank you for your guidance, Divine One. I understand.
Nazric, don't disrespect the hunting goddess again, or I'll punish you myself in court instead.
Yes, but like I said, Gorgana's actions were highly suspicious. We must get to the bottom of this.
Master, he's not wrong about that. You mean about Gorgana and the Halians?
The Halians? What does Gorgana have to do with them? Perseus? That Halian general? If that's the case, then the wind chime must be part of some Halian plot. We have to tear it down immediately.
No. Gorgana deceived Perseus. She told Perseus she was chosen as a living sacrifice, but the Wildborn never sacrificed her. She deceived everyone, Perseus included. She hid the true purpose of the wind chimes from us, and never even went to Wrathwood Grove.
If that's true, then there's even more reason to take down the wind chime. We need to let Toro know at once. But what if the wind chime damages the shrine or affects Veilwatch Camp?
It won't. My master will protect the Wildborn. Why are you so worried? Are you doubting our goddess again?
Oh, I meant no disrespect to the Wild Moon. Fine. I will do as you say. Regardless, I must report this to Toro. You've both had a long day. Please, return to Veilwatch Camp and rest.
Oh, Herdmaster, did you rest well last night? Nazric just returned with wonderful news. Your emissary, Gala, has finished building the ritual wind chime. After you went to sleep last night, the emissary left for the primal shrine. She still hasn't returned. Nazric said you ordered Gala to finish the ritual wind chime yesterday, which is why she worked all night. We were worried about her, so we sent Nazric to help first thing in the morning. We didn't expect him to return with such great news. Of course. How else could she demonstrate her devotion to you? Only now do I understand why Modra praised Gala as a one-of-a-kind offering. Her talent and abilities are simply unmatched.
She's putting the finishing touches on the ritual wind chime.
If you need to see the emissary urgently, I can have Nazric go get her. Then let Nazric accompany you.
This way, Divine One.
Oh, Master, you're here. Look, the wind chime you wanted is finished. I didn't let you down, did I? I know you didn't set a deadline, but I knew finishing it sooner would make you happy. You've been so worried about the safety of the Wildborn. I wanted to please you, to ease your burdens. So you see, I did it. But it's alright because you needed my help. It's just a bit of sleep. I was meant to offer my life to you. Thank you, Master. Your approval makes me feel really happy. Is that even allowed? Yes, I'll remember what you said. Master, are you going to inspect the ritual wind chime? I might take a little break. I'm so sleepy.
Hey, emissary. She's passed out. I'll go find a witch doctor. Please, take her back to Veilwatch Camp to rest.
taking care of me? No, I am your servant. I should be the one taking care of you. But that is all part of my duty, to fulfill your commands, ease your burdens, make you happy. I was once a sacrifice. Even the title of emissary was a gift from you. Why? Why are you so kind to me? You wanted me to live, stay safe, protect myself, to live for myself. You even wiped my face with your cloth. Nothing I've done for you could ever compare to your kindness. A friend? But you're our goddess. I'm important to Master. This is an honor. The honor of a lifetime. Master, can I ask for a small favor? That piece of cloth. May I have it? Thank you for this gift, Master. I'll cherish it forever. The Echo Stone Merlin gave us is lit up. Please answer her.
Newbie, can you hear me? I've found where Sarathiel, the god of harvest, is hiding. To the southwest of Halia, there's a place shrouded in darkness. How soon can you get here? I'd rather not have you along, but Merlin says you should be here. Good. If things go south, it'll be nice to have one more body between me and the trouble. Head to Asteria Rise first. Merlin will meet you there. Hurry up.
Master, are you leaving Wildborn territory again? Then I'll go with you. I was only exhausted, not hurt, so it will be fine. Besides, I'm your emissary. I must always be by your side to protect you with my life. Yes! Praise be to the wild moon!
Hunting goddess and little emissary, we meet again.
It's just you, Merlin. Where's Morgan?
He's camped out at the God of Harvest's location. The terrain is treacherous, so he's scouting ahead. Compared to how long Halia has suffered, this is but a brief moment. Drought, famine, floods. Sarathiel's fall has forced this city to endure one disaster after another. The only way to save Halia is to eliminate him. It would put an end to any wars between the Halians and the Wildborn, before they even start.
Morgan said you've already found the God of Harvest's hiding place.
That's right. To the southwest of here, there's a stretch of red plains shrouded in darkness. Sarathiel is hiding there. But before we set out, hunting goddess, there's one thing I must ask you. That woman, Gorgana, did you learn anything at all about her from the Wildborn? So she wasn't a sacrifice. She called herself an emissary and built that strange wind chime. And then she just vanished. Untraceable even by a divine weapon. She does feel incredibly suspicious. Regardless, this information should be useful the next time we face Perseus. Divine One, thank you for your help, and that of your followers. Now let's go. To the southwest, where the fallen God of Harvest is hiding.
Still alive, I see. Good. Enough with the pleasantries. Quiet down. I'm in the middle of a spell. I'm using beast bones to scout ahead.
Morgan, what's the status on the bone scouting?
Not good. There's dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness, and I don't know what they are. Good thing we're using dead bones to scout ahead instead of going in ourselves.
When a fallen god hides from the world, only the creatures they once created can lead us to them. These needle locusts are Sarathiel's creation. I used a tracing spell on them following the residue of their magic. It led me to this darkness.
Damn it. Lost the connection again. Merlin, if we're going in ourselves, you should probably cast a concealment spell on these two grunts. Don't want the God of Harvest to spot us. Who are you kidding? This is Merlin we're talking about.
Don't worry. I've already made preparations. If you could all settle down so I can cast the concealment spell on you. Once I'm done, we're heading into the darkness to face a fallen god. Get ready. There. It is done.
For safety, I suggest you all stick close together once we're inside. Obviously, I won't be doing that. I hate physical contact. That's your problem, not mine. I'll keep scouting with the bones. Try to keep up.
Master, I'll keep an eye on Morgan for you. He won't be disrespectful again.
What a pair. They may bicker, but it's rather amusing to watch them together. Everything she does is to defend your honor. We should hurry and catch up. Calm down. The darkness itself can't harm you. We only got separated from Gala and Morgan because we lost our light source. Gala is a gifted mage. She can manage on her own for a while. There's no need for undue concern. Can you feel that power stirring in the dark? That fallen, corrupt power? The god of harvest caused all this. He once used sunlight to nourish the wheat fields and his followers. Now he brings only darkness and punishes the innocent with famine. Even a benevolent god can bring about endless disaster once they have fallen. Fortunately, with magic, mortals aren't completely helpless, even when facing the gods. Here, come a little closer. I'll cast a light spell on your pendant. It should keep the darkness at bay for a time. Let's head into the heart of the darkness. Have faith in our friends. We'll reunite with Gala and Morgan eventually. Did you hear that? A faint, pained cry. A scream from the very soul. Perhaps I should be more clear. Look closely. Those faint, glowing lights floating in the dark. What do you think they are? Those are human souls. That's right. They're trapped here. The fallen god's power is suppressing their cries, so you can't hear them. Perhaps I'm just a bit more attuned to magic. I only know one thing for certain. Though they are trapped in darkness, they have not succumbed to evil. Their light is guiding us. Let's keep moving, no matter where these lights may lead. Tuttleton. Sarathiel. How cruel. Tuttleton. The golden land of harvest. It was also the town most devoted to the god of harvest. When we first arrived in Halia, you might have overheard someone mention Tuttleton. It used to be the main agricultural town that supplied Halians with food. But now, darkness shrouds our vision. The wheat fields are gone, and souls are trapped here. People once sang songs about the wheat of Tuttleton, and praised the blessings of the god of harvest. But who could have foreseen the end of this town? The Arcane Council cannot ignore the evil of a fallen god. The power from a god's fall is also what we need to send you back to the future. That stalk of wheat you gave me, the one with the temporal magic woven into it, I've analyzed it. It's definitely from the future, from your time. I've also located a temporal anchor to your time. All I need is the energy released from a god's fall, and I can send you back. It's just a name, an anchor, an imprint, a record, call it what you will. The principles of time travel are tied to the cycle of life. How should I explain this? Imagine a tree. It grows from the bottom up. The roots absorb energy, allowing the branches and leaves to grow. When the leaves fall and branches break, they return to the roots, nourishing them with what they've gained in their lifetime. Then new leaves and branches will sprout. That is the tree of life. Every living thing in this world is just a single leaf on that tree. The gods are the branches, and their mortal followers are the leaves connected to them. Each branch contains many times the energy of a leaf. When a branch falls, its divine power is released, and all things in the world benefit. To send you back to your original time, we must harness that power. I cannot tell you. It's not that I don't want to tell you, I simply can't. It is this world's deepest secret. But you should know. How could you not? Just like real leaves on a tree, the leaves on the tree of life, the mortals that grow from it, each have their unique veins. That is the anchor. This time, this place, this person. Not a new leaf that has just sprouted. This stalk of wheat came with you. That's how I was able to find your place in time. No, you don't. When you revealed your identity to me, I tried searching for your anchor, but I failed. You have no anchor to the Tree of Life. No record of when or where you came into being. It's as if you exist outside the Tree of Life entirely. You are no mortal, nor a god. You are a being of miraculous wonder. You possess freedom beyond what mere mortals can comprehend. And even the gods envy you. Because I am the Magister Supreme of the Arcane Council. I see things others cannot. And the gods have not yet fallen. That's all. Now, there's something else you should know about the wheat. You asked me if a stalk of wheat from the future could be planted. The answer is yes. Because of the famine brought about by the god of harvest, none of the seeds from this time and place can grow. But the wheat you brought is from the future. It can be grown and harvested, and it could end Halia's famine. But given the current circumstances, I doubt Perseus and Abundius would trust us again. Besides, the fallen god is a festering tumor. Only by eliminating him can we truly prevent war and let Halia emerge from the shadow of disaster. Let's go. We must keep moving forward. In this endless darkness, it's the only way to find the answers we seek.
God has...
From the look on your face, I wasn't the only one who heard it this time. Could be a pleasant surprise. Or a nasty one. If you're still afraid, just think of them as dried leaves. What reason have we to fear dried leaves? Let's go check out the source of the sound. Don't worry. I'll be right behind you. It looks like it depicts a glowing golden disk. Or maybe the sun. We haven't seen any other stone tablets like this on our way here. Did you notice? That creature from before was staring at this tablet before it spotted us. What is this tablet? Wait, this doesn't feel right. Something's surrounding us.
People. 2 of them.
You're a puppet. But you can talk. How fascinating. Looks like somebody has imbued you with magic well.
People can help citizen save master. I am citizen. Master Tully. Living? I don't understand.
Hold on. Before we help the puppet, we need to figure out what just happened. Citizen, what were those creatures just now? Why did they run away?
I don't know. But they are afraid of light. You make light. They run away.
Creatures that live in darkness and fear the light. They might be creations of the fallen god Zarathiel or some of his kin. If even creations fear the light, then the god of harvest himself must too. That would also explain why he brought about this endless darkness. He needs to wrap himself in it, to hide from the sting of the light. Exactly. If we don't find a way to get to him, he'll hide in this darkness forever. The only way to force him out is to drive out the darkness with light. The sun, or the light on the stone tablet. It might have something to do with the god of harvest's fall from grace, but it doesn't look complete.
Right. I have seen it before. Where? I know where. People save master. I will take you.
If you help us get rid of this darkness, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Saving master is good. I will take you there. The bridge is broken. Need to cross.
It's not that complicated. Since there used to be a bridge here, we can use a rewind spell. This magic can reverse an object's state and restore it from ruin. Of course, it doesn't work on living things. I'm just a bit older than you, but you're a Merlin too. Merlin of the future. You'll be just like me someday. Here, come closer. Let me imprint the rewind spell onto your pendant. Then you'll be able to use it as well. Now, try casting the rewind spell to fix the broken bridge.
Here is harvest altar. Drawing light is all here. Drawing mural. Harvest altar. North. Device here.
Just like Citizen said, the tablet we have is part of this mural. The three figures on the right, judging by their clothes, appear to be priests here to worship. And the one they're facing like pilgrims must be the god of harvest. This must be from before his fall. According to the records, the god of harvest was a benevolent father who brought bounty and joy. So long as you believed in him, he would grant his followers a plentiful harvest. Bounty, meaning sunlight and rain, fertile soil, healthy livestock. That's why mortals often worshipped him with light, offering him brilliant rays. You have a knack for appreciating the finer details. A wild boar, his most beloved mount. We'll see it when it's time to kill him. But after his fall from grace, he's no longer the benevolent god he once was. Let's go back to the altar square. That pedestal we saw earlier must be the device Citizen was talking about. If we can obtain a brilliant light source like in the mural, maybe we can do something about this darkness. These spirits, they look like the priests painted on the mural. Maybe the disaster came so suddenly that they were still trying to ask their god for protection, right up until the moment they died. I doubt any of them could have imagined that the one who brought the disaster was their very own god. Despite the rewind spell, they are still missing the light source on top of the pedestal. Without it, we can't spread the light and drive out the darkness. A simple light spell won't be enough to dispel the darkness here. The darkness around us comes from Sarathiel's powers. The gods have ways of demanding ritual offerings from their followers. Think of it as a law or a covenant. We have to follow the rituals and put a light source as bright as the sun on that pedestal.
Light? You save Master. Master has light.
Is that so? Citizen, please take us to your master.
Come, follow me.
What is this? Looks like a black, writhing tree. No, it's not a tree. Can you handle this? If it's too much for you, just look away. This is just too cruel. Okay, turn away. Just listen to my voice. Countless souls are trapped here, unable to find peace. That's why we keep hearing those screams. They can't leave. They are suffering. All they can do is shriek into the endless darkness. I know this place is unsettling. Just hang in there a little longer. I promise you'll be fine once we leave here.
Leave? No. Master is here. And other townspeople.
You mean this wailing oak? Citizen, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry your master has been turned into this.
You promise save Master.
I know. and we won't go back on our word. Please, stay with me just a bit longer. We have to find that light source and force the god of harvest to show himself. Try to overcome your fear and slowly approach the Wailing Oak. As a Merlin, I know you can do it. I'll be right there with you.
Stop wasting your energy. As long as that tree keeps shrieking, the monsters will just keep coming. Figure out a way to shut it up. I don't care what it is, just try something.
Drawing of a town? Well, the artist wasn't very good.
It's Tuttleton. The town swallowed by darkness that we just came through. The land of golden fields. Looks like this tablet is also part of the mural at the harvest altar.
I've heard of Tuttleton. So, the harvest altar is where the god of harvest is hiding? Forcing the god of harvest out with light. Interesting. If I actually gave a damn, I'd almost be interested in seeing this ruined altar and the downfall of a fallen god. Nope. After the black mist cleared, you were all gone. I was going to find you, but this place has a peculiar power. It was like it was calling to me. So I came here. Figured you'd show up sooner or later. Death. That Wailing Oak has an amalgam of souls inside it. It's like a crucible, with hundreds, maybe thousands of souls all stewing together. A friendly piece of advice. Don't get near it, and definitely don't provoke it.
I'm afraid that's not an option. We need a light source to activate the pedestal and drive out the darkness. Cetisim, this puppet, says its master has one. And its master is trapped inside that Wailing Oak.
This puppet. Strange. It has no soul, but it speaks. Where did it come from?
Light must save Master.
Fine. You want to try communicating with that mindless amalgam of souls?
You never know until you try. Let's give it a shot now, while it's quiet.
Master! 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 Why won't you answer?
It's no use. There's more than one soul bound in there, and they've all been crudely stitched together. It'll be nearly impossible to wake your master, even just a part of him.
Morgan, with your mastery of necromancy, could you do it?
It would be a pain. A huge pain.
Even for the second seat on the Arcane Council?
I suppose I could try. Cetisim, keep calling for your master. I need to wait for the right moment.
Cetisim.
Call him by his true name. Help his soul return.
Master's name is Tully.
Citizen! Citizen! Quick! Go to the altar for the ceremony! He's already found out! It'll be too late if you don't go now! Yes. The harvest altar. The ceremony has to be held there. The one Tartleton was preparing for. But he found out. He already found out. Name. I can't say the name. He'll know. Light source. Right. The ceremony needs a light source.
Where is the light source? How do we find it?
No. I don't recognize you. No. I can't tell you. Citizen! Quick! Go to the altar!
Master?
Everyone in Tuttleton is dead now. We're the only ones who can help you. If you want this ceremony of yours to happen, you'd better tell us where the light source is.
Morgan, how could you be so blunt?
Dead. They're dead. Everyone is dead. So, he did find out. There's a key at my house. Only it can open the hidden door to the light source.
Good. Keep talking. Where's the door?
Inside the heart. The only heart. Wait. I think I can feel it. My heart? No. It's melting!
Master! Citizen is here!
Stop yelling. He's not going to answer you again.
But Master is still alive.
Tully has passed away. When mortals die, their bodies decay, and their souls return to the roots of the Tree of Life to be reincarnated. It's just that his soul has been trapped here by the darkness, unable to return to the Tree of Life. Only by clearing away the power that binds them can these souls return to the roots and find release.
More often than not, gods are the cause of disasters. But you should know that better than I do, shouldn't you, hunting goddess?
Morgan, stop ranting about the morality of gods. We're lucky to have the hunting goddess on our side. It gives us a better chance of succeeding. According to Tully, There's a key that can open a hidden door to the light source in his house. We should go find it first. Sarasim, you must know where Tully's house is. Please take us there.
I will take you.
Master! Are you alright? Are you hurt? I was so worried. I'm so relieved to see you. Yes, I know, but I still feel so uneasy.
Not bad, kiddo. You're still alive, too.
Little emissary, what's that in your hand?
Look, I found this in some ruins. Master, I ran into a lot of monsters when we were separated, but they didn't come near me. It wasn't until much later that I realized they were avoiding this stone tablet at my feet. It felt strange, so I picked it up, thinking I should bring it to you. After that, I saw this place light up in the distance and followed the light all the way here. A mural? I don't understand.
There is a gigantic mural at the harvest altar, depicting the people of Tuttleton making an offering of light to the god of harvest. You'll see it when we go back there. For now, we should focus on finding that key Tully mentioned. Sarasim, do you know where Tully kept the key?
No. Don't know.
The puppet! It can talk!
I remember. Master told me in my heart to keep safe. An important mission.
An important mission? What is it?
I don't know.
Leave the puppet alone. Finding the key is what's important.
Looks like Tully was a craftsman when he was alive, and Sarasim was his creation.
We're not here to pay our respects. Found any clues about that key?
The manuscript says it's hidden under the centermost stone pillar to the northwest.
Let's go have a look. Hopefully we can find the light source, or the key. We just need to find where Tully hid the light source now.
But that's the problem. You don't know where he hid it. If the light source is a physical object, you can't just put it in a heart. Unless he was talking about a dead person.
In the heart. Master, does Citizen have a heart? No, look! According to Citizen's design plans, his chest is hollow.
Oh, so it is. But would he really put something so important inside a puppet that just wanders around? If so, he might be even crazier than the god of harvest.
Citizen once said that Tully told him to keep an important mission in his heart.
I remember now. Inside me, there is something. It was Master. No, many people gave me a heart. I have a heart. Can talk. Can save people. A very bright heart. Master said it's called hope.
Citizen, that light source. We have to take it out. It's the only way to chase away the darkness, to force the fallen god to show himself. It's the only way we can avenge this town and free the souls that are still trapped here. You might not fully understand, but without this, Tully and the others will never find peace. But once we remove the light, you might never speak again.
You will avenge Master, right? Okay. Please, take my heart.
Thank you, Citizen.
Citizen?
I can feel the magic lingering on this crystal. It must have taken generations of priests pouring their magic into this, year after year, to make it shine as bright as the sun. Perhaps that magic is what gave Citizen consciousness and the ability to move.
Even without a soul. What a miracle.
Let's return to the Harvest Altar. We'll use Citizen's final gift to drive out the darkness. Just as Citizen said, this will be the light of hope.
Why would a Wildborn come all the way out here? And what's all this about a false goddess? Interesting. You don't even have a cloaking spell on you. Did you get past all those monsters on your own? Huh. You're pretty talented. Could make a fortune being a thief.
You followers of the God of Harvest. You're despicable. You sent that Halion to pose as our herdmaster and make fools of the Wildborn. Are you trying to destroy us from the inside?
Nazric, how dare you? How dare you slander my master right to her face! Take back what you said, and beg for the mercy of the Wild Moon before the herdmaster unleashes her fury!
Gala, this imposter isn't the Wild Moon. Don't be fooled by her. I heard everything. That lady mage told her straight to her face, she isn't our goddess.
You are no mortal, nor a god. You are a being of miraculous wonder. You possess freedom beyond what mere mortals can comprehend. And even the gods envy you.
Snap out of it, Gala. The three of them are deceiving the Wildborn tribe. What if I was? I have seen the Herdmaster's divine might with my own eyes, and I knew from the first glance, you are no goddess of mine.
How did you catch up to us?
Mere darkness is nothing in the face of divinely granted power.
So you're the warrior who received the hunting goddess's blessing. I've heard your name before. Sole survivor of the Blood Hunt Festival, champion of the Wildborn, faithful servant of the Herdmaster. I never thought anyone could actually survive the hunting goddess's merciless trials. But here you stand. Your courage and tactics are certainly formidable.
Seems you know the Wild Moon well. Too bad this imposter's acts are too lame to fool me. Don't try to force your will on me, false goddess. Gala, you've been by her side this whole time. You must have noticed how different she is from the hunting goddess. She's nothing like the real herdmaster.
Nazric, do not disrespect my master any further. My master is a true goddess. Of this there can be no doubt. She is benevolent and just, yet as fierce as a raging storm against our foes, guiding us towards greatness and uplifting the lives of all Wildborn. Master, Nazric is your chosen champion, yet he disrespects you so. Please punish him. If you won't do it yourself, I'll carry out your orders.
Gala! You're no hunting goddess. Of course you can't punish me. Gala, why can't you see the truth? They're aliens. They're looking for a light source to summon the god of harvest. Once the god of harvest descends, Halia will surely strike back, and the Wildborn tribe will face annihilation.
Summon a fallen god. Wow, I never knew a tailwagger could be so imaginative.
I can see why you think our goal is to summon the god of harvest. Since you suspect our motives, why don't you come see for yourself if your theory holds up? Morgan, we need to move fast. Nazric isn't protected by any cloaking magic. Sarathiel could discover our true intentions at any moment.
Look at it. A god, shrouded in darkness. A boar rearing up its hoofs. This isn't just some simple worship ceremony. Hey, you still have those mural fragments? It'll make sense once you put the fragments into their places. Just as I expected. This mural isn't depicting a worship ceremony at all. It's describing the ritual steps for banishing a god.
If that's the case, then everything suddenly makes sense. When Tully was talking to Citizen, he kept repeating, he found out. Looking back, he must have meant the god of harvest. The people of Tuttleton knew something was wrong with their god. So they tried to use the worship ceremony as a pretense to perform a banishing ritual. Afraid that Sarathiel would learn of their plans, the people could only communicate through these stone tablets.
And obviously, their plans failed. The god of harvest discovered what they were up to and just destroyed the entire region with his divine power.
What? You really expect me to believe all this nonsense?
Believe what you want.
Merlin said the mural depicts a banishing ritual. They were trying to banish the god of harvest? They blasphemed against a god. Of course they were bringing disaster upon themselves.
Little emissary, do you remember the needle locusts at Meyerhold? After the god of harvest's fall, the skies blackened with locusts. That's when the terrible disasters began. Sarathiel abandoned his people first. The townsfolk were just trying to find a way to survive. Take some time to ponder over this, little emissary. Perhaps one day, you'll learn that the world doesn't run on the rules you were taught. Come, we should place the light source on the pedestal and dispel this endless darkness. Everyone, get ready. I have a feeling the god of harvest will appear once we do this. It's almost time. We must face the fallen god head-on. Serathiel? Why did you destroy Tuttleton?
Silence! Those wretched mortals, their fates are mine to decide!
Fallen God, you have no right to take mortal lives as you please. Their innocent souls aren't your sustenance.
I gave them blessed rain and bountiful harvests, but they repaid me with betrayal! Mortals should have offered me their devout faith and eased the pain of my fall. Instead, they dared to weave a banishing ritual against me! The god who took care of this land like a father! Such insolence, death, and destruction are the bitter fruits they deserve!
He's utterly insane.
Insects. Your powers are but dying sparks in the dark void. The axioms you worship are but a fragile spider's web. You hold up a firefly and dare to call it the sun. I am 1,000 times greater than you.
A true god. So this is the power of a fallen god.
Divine One! I'll protect you!
No. This isn't the end. Rise. Rise. Noble hero, if you're here to save this land, we will aid you.
From one god to another, did you think it would be that easy to kill me? Why don't you keep your nose in your own domain?
Don't even think about running!
Let's deal with his mount first!
Damn, they can really run.
Mortals aren't meant to fight gods. The four of us working together and dealing him a serious blow is already a great victory.
It seems your power isn't all that great after all.
Save the snark for yourself. Wait, when did you wriggle out of those ropes?
When the god of harvest struck you, his powers gave me a hand.
Then you also heard what the god of harvest said. He said it himself. My master is a goddess.
The god of harvest has long since gone mad. How much can you trust the words of a fallen god?
He's mad, but he has no reason to deceive you. If you dare question my master again, I will, in Cordon's name, order your exile from the Wildborn tribe. Apologize to the herdmaster and plead for her forgiveness.
Understood. I was wrong.
Serathiel has fled, and his influence on this land is already fading. Now we can purify this place, free the souls bound by darkness, and let them return to the roots of the Tree of Life to be reborn. The souls trapped in Tuttleton's ruins. They'll finally be free. Hunting Goddess, stand with me.
isn't howling anymore. This will free the dead?
Yes. The lost souls have returned to the Tree of Life and entered the next cycle.
Of course, we can't let Sarathiel get away that easily. Another game of cat and mouse. How droll. How does he do that?
It's a power gifted to me by the Divine One. The power to track prey.
Oh, great hunting goddess. If you have this kind of power, why didn't you use it to help us look for the god of harvest?
Nazric, now you know we aren't Sarathiel's worshippers. And you've seen the fallen god's powers yourself. He certainly won't let this battle go unavenged. If he turns his wrath on the Wildborn, Wrathwood Grove will become the next Tuttleton. In the name of the Arcane Council, I ask you to help us track down the god of harvest.
Understood. I'll see what I can do. The spear is pointing towards Halia.
He's weakened after the battle, but the Halians are still his followers and don't know the truth. They're going to walk into their own graves. We have to catch up to him fast. Come quickly.
Hold on. You're just gonna waltz in there without any disguises?
Well, the hunting goddess can just put on some commoner's clothes. But it'll be harder to cover up Gala and Nazric's wildborn traits. Magic might be the only way.
I don't like this human look.
That's beside the point.
Alright, let's all calm down. We need to focus on finding Sarathiel's whereabouts. A god just descended upon Halia. The locals must have seen something. If we go into the city and ask around, we're bound to get some leads.
Attacking Wrathwood Grove?
Who knows? Maybe the young Regulus is looking for a quick victory.
Abundius may be the Regulus, but his powers are kept in check by the counselors and various nobles. He can't just do as he pleases, especially after the flood. To mobilize an army when people are this unsettled, he'd need an airtight reason to avoid being accused of sending his people to their deaths. This is a huge military procession, but the general isn't with them? Something's very wrong here.
The Halians are definitely up to something. We need to find him. We can't let the Halians get away with whatever they're planning. He's gone. The connection I had with my tracking spear was cut off the moment I entered Halia.
It's quite simple for a god to block your tracking, even if your powers came from the hunting goddess.
What about Wrathwood Grove?
It takes time to move an army. They need to march to Meyerhold first, which is some distance from Halia. The threat to Wrathwood Grove isn't imminent. There's no need to be so worried. If it comes down to it, I'll use my teleportation magic to get us back to Wrathwood Grove. We still have some time, so we should investigate why this Halian army is even marching out. I have a feeling. The reason is probably linked to the god of harvest. Excuse me, can I ask why the army is suddenly mobilizing?
Well, what else could it be for? To crush those damn fleabags in the forest, of course.
Did the Regulus order this attack?
Abundius is just a kid. He's got no say in this. Our god gave a divine order for the attack.
What?
Too bad you weren't here to see it. Just a while ago, the god of harvest descended upon Halia. His bountiful grace proclaimed that a rival goddess is now our sworn enemy and ordered us to attack those savage wildborn and take their souls. And after he uses their souls to regain his divine powers, Halia will have bountiful harvests, and no one will ever go hungry again.
What about General Perseus? He's supposed to be leading the army, but he doesn't seem to be with them.
Oh, the general? He left with an elite squad through the north gate.
Where does that path lead?
I don't know. You have to pass through the Regulus Palace to get to that road. It's not a path just anyone can take.
Cunning Halians. They've split their forces to try and ambush Wrathwood Grove. I can't. I've never seen him before. Only heard of him.
You have to have seen him in person?
The Divine One should know this better than anyone.
I saw a few Halian soldiers lagging behind earlier. They might know something.
Decim, the general's already left through the north gate. Aren't you heading out with him?
You wouldn't get it, Junius. Even I get scared sometimes.
Are you really scared? I heard Beatty say his dad went off to war and never came back.
Junius, listen up. I'm going with the General's elite squad, taking the more dangerous route.
Dangerous? How dangerous? What if you go and never come back?
That won't happen. You're too young to worry about that. Junius, I gotta go. You stay safe, okay?
Decim.
That coward's off chasing Perseus' squad. Follow him, and we'll learn Perseus' route and goals.
But we can't just ignore the army's main forces either. We split up then?
All right. You take Kala and Nazric with you. And be careful. Use the Echo Stone to contact me if there's an emergency. I want to see all of us come back in one piece.
The road is blocked by carts.
I've already marked him with a tracking spear. Once these carts clear away, we'll be right back on his tail.
These carts are loaded with weapons. The Halians really are planning for war. That's the Telthos Rift up ahead. No roads lead off from here. But I don't see any Halians around either.
That soldier definitely went this way, and it fits his description of a more dangerous route. But we're still inside Halian territory. What if that whole conversation between the brothers was bait for us? Doesn't mean it's not a trap.
But Perseus and his soldiers are gone. Did they cross the rift?
We'll have to ask someone who knows. That soldier is still around, just hiding. I'll go drag him out.
Master, I'll look around for other clues. Master, there's a broken rope tied to the side of the cliff. Do you think it has something to do with Perseus's army? Like maybe they used it to slide down into the rift. I can't think of any other way. Nazric will know what the rope is used for. He's a very experienced warrior. He's probably caught up with the Halian soldier by now. We should go check.
Please, I'm begging you, spare me! My little brother is waiting for me to come home!
I see. So start talking. Where is Perseus' army? Tell me everything you know.
I don't know where they are, but I swear I'm not here to ambush anyone. I rushed all the way here, only to find the general and everyone else had already left. No one waited for me.
Why did you split from them? What's the plan? Then get ready to sleep at the bottom of the rift.
Wait! I'll talk! I'm afraid of heights.
A member of Perseus's elite squad is afraid of heights? Who do you think you're fooling?
I'm not lying! General Perseus didn't tell us we had to cross the Tauthos Rift until the very last minute. This is the Tauthos Rift we're talking about. One wrong move, and you fall to the bottom and get smashed to pieces. I didn't want my little brother to think I was a coward, so I had to follow them.
Talk.
Wait, I'll talk! Don't kill me! They used a rope to slide across. I don't remember the specifics. General Perseus explained it to us, but I was too zoned out. My mind went completely blank the moment I heard the word rift.
That doesn't make sense. He's clearly trying to trick us. How should we deal with this one? Too bad.
Thank you for sparing my life. I won't tell anyone I saw you here.
The rope they use is tough, abrasion resistant, and expertly tied. The knot won't come loose easily. It's also made from more than just hemp and tree bark. There's thin metal wires woven in. This is made for marching armies. This could only have been left by Perseus's squad.
But how did they cross the rift using just one rope?
There's no point dwelling on this. We need to find our way across the rift, catch up to them, and stop Perseus. Well, I know how to make ropes. If we make the length just right, it could hold the three of us without needing the fancy metal wires Halians use for reinforcement. Then I can tie the rope to the end of my spear and throw it across. The distance is nothing to me. But I need time to calculate the rope's length. This is delicate work. So, gathering the materials will have to be up to you two. No, just Gala. Very gracious of you, Divine One. I'll leave it to you and Gala then. I'll need hemp fibers and tree bark. Just those two things, but in large quantities. This is just the right length. Positive. It's more dangerous to slide across on a loose rope. And besides, we've got you, Divine One. What could go wrong?
Nazric? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
I see a hidden ledge below the cliff, and there's something on it. Give me a second. This is the spear I used to track Gorgana. I've told you this before, Divine One. Gorgana frequented Windfang Crag, and I tracked her in secret. The last time I tried to track her, she disappeared along with this very spear. Our current location puts us just outside of Windfang Crag, practically within shouting distance.
Are the Halians planning a sneak attack on Wrathwood Grove?
I fear they are planning something much worse. We need to find out where Perseus is trying to attack. Wrathwood Grove, Veilwatch Camp, or just a short walk from here. The Primal Shrine.
No, that mustn't happen. We have to stop the Halians. Master, please use your power to take us back to Veilwatch Camp. We can muster the warriors there to fight off the Halians.
Let's just hope we're in time. Lowen, get the word out. We need to prepare for battle. The Halians are about to attack the camp.
What? How did they make it this far?
Perseus led an elite squad across the rift. I'm going to report to Elder Toro and Captain Tuft. You go rally the other warriors.
Right, I'm on it. Oh, great Herdmaster, please watch over us.
Bay, take your child and leave for Wrathwood Grove. The Halians have sent armies marching into the forest. A battle is coming.
What? No! Moonpaw, my child! She's old enough to serve the tribe!
I want to protect everyone too! This is a divine order. Move to Wrathwood Grove. Toro will send people to escort you.
Fine. I'll take Moonpaw and leave. May the wild moon light your path, Nazric, Gala.
Herdmaster, I heard about the Halians' plot from Lowen. My warriors are building up our defenses and setting traps. We won't let them breach our camp or harm your followers.
The God of Harvest ordered this attack, so we need to reinforce the shrine's defenses. Have the patrols spotted anything unusual?
Not yet. The Halians must still be hiding in the forest. I've sent out our scouts. If we can find them before they attack, we'll have the upper hand. My warriors will shed every last drop of blood to defend our lands and the honor of the Wild Moon. Now, with the Herdmaster's blessing upon us, our spirits burn brighter than ever. Let the enemy send 10 times the soldiers, and we will still emerge victorious. Our blades have long thirsted for Halian blood. Let them come, for they won't be leaving here alive.
Toro, Perseus has led an elite squad into the forest. You need to evacuate the children and elderly to Wrathwood Grove, now!
How is that possible?
No time to explain. Just do it.
Right. I'll send word to them immediately and ask for reinforcements and supplies. Oh, great Herdmaster, don't you worry. The warriors at Vale Watch Camp are second to none. No matter what tricks the Halians pull, our fighters will crush them head on.
Perseus ordered his soldiers to attack the Primal Shrine!
Ha! This is good news. The entire way from here to the shrine is guarded by our people. They won't get past us easily. We can press our advantage. The great Herdmaster is going to intervene personally?
The Herdmaster has spoken. All you need to do is obey her divine will.
The Halians are cunning. Stay on guard in case they have another trick up their sleeve.
Understood. May your spear stay ever sharp.
Nazric, Herdmaster, the Halians snuck into the forest.
How many? How long ago? Which way did they go?
There were only 4 or 5 at first. They were hiding in the brush, ambushed us when we weren't looking. After they left, we heard the war horns from Vale Watch Camp. Then another group of Halians came through. I barely managed to drag my partner over here and hide. They were moving toward the Primal Shrine.
So the Halians ambushed the guards on this path ahead of time. This was all planned.
Nazri, is Vale Watch Camp all right? Did something happen?
The Halians' attack failed. The second group you saw was them retreating. We're in pursuit.
Your wounds aren't serious. I've stopped the bleeding. Get back to camp and recover.
Stop right there, hunting goddess! I don't need you to tell me that!
You can't escape. This whole area is a marsh. If you become our prisoner, at least your soldiers will live.
A marsh? So what? Every single one of my soldiers has survived floods and saved lives. Do you really think this swamp is more hopeless than the floods that drowned Halia? Negotiate? About what? The people who died in the storms and the floods? You have no right to speak for them, you bloodthirsty goddess!
But many Wildborn died too. Halia started this war. The Wildborn never invaded your lands. The Wildborn who died were innocent.
I won't be fooled by you again. I've already paid for that lesson with blood. I've seen you for who you truly are. No, I should have seen it long before the war even started. Your promises are worthless.
You mean the golden gift you brought when you descended? You're going to bestow it upon the Halians?
I've heard enough. Hunting Goddess, you are an enemy of Halia. By the supreme decree of Sarathiel, the god of harvest, I will conquer the lands under your charge. And you will know the agony of watching water turn to blood, and watching it drown everyone you love! For a goddess, you ask some ridiculous questions. If you really want to know, why don't you ask the Wildborn behind you why they revere and worship you? Why they'd willingly give their lives for you, and even be proud of it? Look at your shrine. So grand, so magnificent, and so close. How many Wildborn have broken their backs and spent their lives to build it? Countless followers died for your cruel amusement long before the Halians and Wildborn ever went to war. Gorgana sacrificed herself for you. Then the Wildborn offered up Gala, but you still weren't satisfied! You went to Halia to reap the lives of the innocent! Hunting Goddess, I challenge you! I will destroy your shrine and shatter the faith they have in you. I will make you see that we are not your playthings!
You've come to wake me, Perseus.
Huh?
Who betrayed me, and a sinner who dared impersonate a god. You will atone with blood!
She's in bad shape. What happened to her? So the real hunting goddess descended? No time to waste. I'll stabilize her wounds with magic. Morgan, take her and prepare a revival tonic.
On it.
She won't wake up yet.
The revival tonic is near miraculous. It pulls people back from the brink. But even so, she's drained of magic. You actually fought the hunting goddess directly? I see. Against a goddess, there's no holding back. Her body pushed past its limits, and the cost was everything she had. But don't worry. Her wounds were tended to in time. Now, she just needs to rest.
So, false goddess, what exactly is your goal? You pretended to be the herdmaster, clashed with the god of harvest, courted Halia's favor, then sided with the Wildborn. I don't get it.
Please calm yourself, warrior. This is Glowhaven, neutral ground, untouched by war. As you've guessed, she isn't the hunting goddess, but a member of the Arcane Council.
That's what you said the first time you introduced the newbie Merlin. Then you turned around and declared she was the hunting goddess. So who is she, really? And why hide it even from me?
I don't trust any of you. Explain. And you just let him. You should have denied it outright. No, we wouldn't have.
Listen, since she arrived, she's repeatedly fought to protect your people from Halia's attacks. If she truly meant harm, why wait? Why not strike sooner? As head of the Arcane Council, I give you my word. Everything we've done is to end this war. We've pursued peace openly and quietly. Hiding her identity was necessary. Otherwise, your ceremonial blade might have reached her throat, and your warriors wouldn't have survived her magic in return. Is that what you wanted, Nazric? Do you truly believe in the hunting goddess's bloodlust and meaningless sacrifices?
I just want to protect my people. If peace matters to you, then tell me where Halia's army is headed.
All right. We were going to tell you anyway. But not here. Gala needs rest, and this chamber should stay quiet. Let's move to the long table. I'll explain everything there. To maintain transparency, Morgan and I will share the results of our separate investigations. The main force led by Lieutenant Lygo set up camp after arriving at the Meyerhold base. They didn't engage directly. They just deployed scouting teams into Rathwood Grove. There was minor unrest, but it was quickly handled. However, they also dispatched several elite soldiers into the swamp. We suspect their goal was either gathering intel or to rendezvous with Perseus.
Ah, so Lygos' force was just a smokescreen. The real strike came from Perseus. He targeted the hunting goddess's shrine from the start, probably because of you. He really holds a grudge.
Perseus, in his fury, shattered the ritual chime outside the shrine. After that, the real hunting goddess descended. You mentioned the chime was crafted by Gorgana before she passed, and later finished by Gala?
And thanks to that so-called goddess, Gala and I were branded traitors to the Wildborn. Gorgana must have told her. Chosen, maybe. But loyal, she betrayed the Wildborn when she fell for a Halian.
Now that the true hunting goddess has descended, if she's as violent as you described, her presence alone could change the course of this war. Where's Perseus now?
I'm not sure. I tried tracking him, but nothing came up. But he's not dead. The divine energy on that spear he carries is still active.
Seems the hunting goddess really hates you, newbie. Wrecking her shrine, provoking her followers, and escaping? Quite the feat.
Perseus. Did he really escape?
If she noticed him in her fury, he wouldn't be alive. The hunting goddess takes pleasure in turning her beloved followers into examples during the Blood Hunt Festival. There's no reason she'd spare an enemy.
Fascinating. A wildborn who hates his own goddess. Something must have happened. Why don't you tell us?
Only fools lay their past bare.
Don't worry. Your past isn't even worth a footnote in my journal.
There's a sound outside.
Probably just activity from the outpost. You're not going to get silence this close to the lines.
No, it's not an ordinary sound. Those aliens. They're forming ranks.
We should head to Windchoke Fen. That's where the terrain evens out. If a large-scale conflict breaks out, that's where it'll happen. Just as I warned. The hunting goddess's presence was bound to accelerate things.
As for you, Longhorns, you'd better sit this one out. If you charge in now, you'll be surrounded with no allies on either side.
Gala still needs care. Nazric, please look after her. Take this Echo Stone. It'll help us stay in contact. Also, keep an eye on the crystal on the table. If it reacts, contact me immediately.
Reacts to what?
It's attuned to detect high-level magical surges. When something happens, you'll know.
Fine.
In the name of the Herdmaster!
Those wild ones, they've been blessed by the hunting goddess. They've got unimaginable power. Esteemed mages, Lady Merlin, please help us.
What are you standing around for? Grab your weapon and fight! Those savage wildborn are tearing through the front!
Lieutenant, wait! These mages might be able to save our comrades.
Mages? Don't make me laugh! They're the ones who brought the flood! Soldiers, listen well! These spell slingers are in league with the wildborn! Surround them! Cut off their heads! Let them taste! Watch out!
Missed? You're cornered now! Offer your blood to the wild moon!
Why did you divide the battlefield? Withdraw your sorcery, or I'll have you executed. Stop acting all righteous. What are you scheming now?
Ah, please. Before you go frothing at the mouth again, maybe glance behind you at the bleeding soldiers your bravado couldn't save. If Merlin hadn't acted, you'd be counting bodies, not barking orders.
You dare blaspheme the dead?
Long time no see, Ghost Goddess. You should have died with the Hades. Guided, fed to wolves. But the Wildborn will praise you for one thing. The blood that destroyed Halia.
Filth! All of you! I should put every last one of you down to bring peace to the countless Halian souls above!
Pathetic. You talk like a rusty sword, and you're about as sharp as one tooth.
Enough. This isn't the time. We need to move.
I'm not letting you get away!
Merlin, your light wall spell can only stall them for a while. You can't maintain it forever. Your precious magic shouldn't be wasted like this. Cute idea. Neither of us is capable of that.
Morgan's right. As long as someone still wants to fight, the war won't end. No matter how many barriers we raise, they'll be broken sooner or later. And with divine blessing on their side, the Wildborn will overwhelm everything in their path. Not just the border camp, but Halia itself may fall. Those who survive will become prisoners, or corpses. This is the worst-case scenario, and the future we must prevent. There's only one path left. We must rescue Perseus. He's the only one with the authority to stop Halia's army. If even one side lays down arms, we might have a chance.
Rescue him from where exactly? His tomb? Maybe not anymore. The hunting goddess isn't known for being merciful.
Let's contact Nazarick while the light wall still holds. At this point, if we want to stabilize the situation and end the war, there's only one last option. Rescue Perseus, and help him stop the war. Nazarick, I ask you once more. Please hunt again. Help us find him.
And why would I do that?
Excuse me?
I'm a Wildborn. You're asking me to help rescue the General of Halia? Whether Halia stands or burns, it's no concern of mine. No. Halia drew first blood. They invaded us first. We're owed a reckoning. Compared to that, what's a little accusation of treason?
Your loyalty to the Wildborn is greater than I expected. When we stayed in Glowhaven, you never told us what happened during the Blood Hunt Festival. But as a mage who's traveled far, I've learned a bit about the Wildborn's traditions. I know what that festival entails. How many lives were thrown away to please your goddess. How the best hunters eventually became prey, staining the forest red. Across the lands, there is no deity more insatiable. You saw firsthand how the Arcane Council tried to challenge a god. You know what I'm trying to do.
You want to kill the hunting goddess?
Not for myself. For your people. Just as I pursued the fallen Sarathiel to save Halia, I would do the same here, for the Wildborn. Tell me, what is the difference between her actions and those of a fallen god? If she's this merciless now, what would become of the Wildborn if she were to fall? If you let it all happen, is that the justice you seek? Even good intentions, over time, can turn into the worst kind of evil.
Someone promised me the hunting goddess would fall. My other soul.
A twin soul? Wow, your value just skyrocketed. Quick, spill it. What's going on here?
I think I've made my answer clear. The real focus here isn't me, it's her, the hunting goddess. She ordered the death of countless souls, devoted followers, her own people. If Perseus returns to the battlefield, is there a chance? Could you work together to bring her down?
I'll do my best. And if I fail, I'll keep trying until the day she falls.
Fine. The trail leads to the Primal Shrine. The signal's faint. I can't even confirm it's Perseus. There's interference like last time.
Likely interference from the hunting goddess herself. Nazric's tracking ability comes from her. If she's descending, her presence would obscure his sight.
Then it might be a trap.
Even so, it's our only lead. The Arcane Council thanks you, Nazric. You've given us a direction.
Sacrificing blood and lives to select the strongest, condemning dozens of warriors to death. I never want to witness such a scene again. If faith means killing your own to prove your worth, then I want no part of it. Good luck. Gal is starting to groan again.
If more mortals had his spine, this job would be a lot less miserable. I was busy being lazy.
Mortals may never match gods in power, but an idea, a spark. Given time, a spark can become a blade. Let's go. The Primal Shrine awaits. So this is the Primal Shrine.
The scent of blood seeps from the stone. You can smell it even here. The hunting goddess's fondness for violence clearly runs deep.
Shrines are sacred spaces. You can't just barge in. Especially not here. The hunting goddess is far more alert than Sarathiel. Come closer. I'll use magic to mask our presence.
The air just shifted. Are we still in the shrine? It feels like we're back in the forest.
Perseus may be somewhere nearby. There's a platform ahead. Man-made by the look of it. Let's investigate.
No reaction. There's a groove on the surface. Like the altar for Sarathiel, it probably requires something specific to be placed in it.
In a shrine surrounded by water and wilderness, what kind of offering would it accept?
Is someone there? Help me!
A hallucination?
The Wildborn revere the hunting goddess. They wouldn't enter this place lightly. But Halian soldiers who followed Perseus, they might have fled in here, desperate. Whatever it is, we stay alert.
A Halian? You're on Wildborn land. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Do the Wildborn not have a word for thank you?
I never say thank you.
Fine. Since you're unhurt, be careful heading back.
Wait! You haven't answered me.
And if I don't, you're going to stab me with that spear?
That depends. On my mood, not your answer.
What's your name?
Gorgana.
Gorgana?
Mm-hmm. I permit you to call me that.
I'm Perseus.
Perseus. Do you regret saving me?
Maybe I will. Someday. But not today. I'm going to search for my spear now.
What's this little scene?
That woman, Gorgana. That's the one Perseus loved. The one who died.
That was just illusion magic, dunce.
It was an illusion built from memory.
Gorgana was a living sacrifice to the hunting goddess. If there's a spell that can preserve the memories of the dead, I'd love to study it.
We're in the hunting goddess's shrine. Under divine power, nothing behaves as it should.
So the goddess likes watching tragic love stories play out in memory? Bit of a twisted hobby, if you ask me. Merlin, be honest. Are you just dying to pluck my memories out and stash them in your room like souvenirs?
Could be interesting. I might. Sure. I'll invite you when the time comes.
You two... Never mind. I brought this on myself. Let's keep moving. I'm curious what scene comes next.
These beasts just fell asleep. Is this the god of harvest's blessing?
Sarathiel has time for that? That's news to me.
Gorgana? Why are you holding my spear?
I found it in the sand beast's nest while you were distracted.
That's a sacred weapon. The god of harvest entrusted it to me.
No need to explain. I'm an emissary. I know exactly what it is. Take it, quickly. The hunting goddess doesn't take kindly to Sarathiel's scent.
Gorgana, Sarathiel is the god I serve. Even if you follow another, don't speak ill of the one I believe in.
I despise Sarathiel. What will you do about it? Kill me?
No, I won't.
Why not?
Because you knew I was often sneaking into Wildborn land, and you never turned me in. You never harmed me. You didn't let your people harm me either. That's reason enough.
Maybe I just haven't gotten around to it.
You won't.
I hate people who are too sure of themselves. But somehow, I don't hate you.
You know I'm here on Halia's behalf.
I do. And I know you won't go through with it.
Won't go through with what?
War. You're no hunter. Hesitate for even a heartbeat, and you won't be throwing your spear. You'll be staring down theirs, marked as prey.
You're not my enemy, and I don't want the Wildborn to become Halia's enemy either. Halia's facing hardship, but you don't need to be caught up in it.
Then, you're going back. Your scouting's done?
Scouting is just the first step of invasion. I'll return, speak to the Regulus and the Council, and never come back again.
Perseus, will you truly never hurt me?
Never.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Then, meet me here again. Just you and me. No one else.
Why'd it have to cut off there? Just when it was getting interesting.
Surprised to see you so invested in this, Morgan.
Well, the mood was building up. I had to at least react a bit and play along. There's magic energy on that glowing orb.
It's a memory sphere. It holds and replays stored memories as illusions.
So we're seeing Perseus's past. All this romance. How did the hunting goddess resist smashing his skull in? Really? That explains a lot. Wait, Perseus can't use magic. So who created this illusion? Reproducing memories requires a very complex ritual. Merlin, this level of skill is almost on par with yours.
Whoever cast this was exceptionally skilled. I've got no leads, but maybe it'll help us track down Perseus. Let's return to the pedestal.
You never told me you could heal. Why didn't you say so?
Why are you asking that now?
I'm starting to realize how little I know about you.
Does it matter? I've already kissed you.
You always leave me speechless.
Even with Sarathiel's spear, you still got hurt. You're an idiot.
An idiot that you're kind enough to treat.
Anyways, why all the questions? Did you miss me while I was gone? Seems like absence really does make the heart grow fonder.
Maybe a little.
Here.
What's this?
A charm. I made it for you. It'll keep you safe. From now on, you won't be anyone's prey. Keep it close, Perseus. Remember me when you feel it.
I will.
Do you promise?
I promise.
That necklace healed his injuries instantly. I've got to figure out how the spellwork operates. Even the Wildborn's high priestesses couldn't pull off something like that. Right, Merlin?
I have a troubling suspicion. I'm not sure yet. I need more evidence. But tell me, based on your judgment, do you believe Gorgana truly loved Perseus? It's impossible to know for certain how she felt.
Come on. It's obvious. She loved him more than anything.
Was that sarcasm?
Not this time.
And your reasoning?
It's not something I can explain like a research paper. Just a gut feeling.
I don't put much stock in a man's gut feeling, but I trust yours.
Wow, thank you, I think.
In any case, we need to focus. There's a mechanism to solve. That's the necklace Gorgana gave him.
I recognize it. We saw it back at Perseus's home.
From now on, you won't be anyone's prey. Not even Nazric's powers could pinpoint him.
Sarathiel's emissary wielding the hunting goddess's power?
If she truly loved him, and if my theory is right, this might all be part of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I think what we're seeing are Gorgana's memories. And yet, here at the sacred shrine of the goddess, all we see are visions of her love story with Perseus. For Gorgana, her emissary, to fall for someone from Halia, it would be a betrayal. If you were the hunting goddess, would you allow the shrine to hold the memories of a traitor?
Hard to say. What if I'd lost my mind?
From what we know of the goddess, that's not her style. Unless she knows Gorgana didn't betray her, which makes another possibility all the more likely. Gorgana never died. Her true identity is the hunting goddess. There's no better explanation. It explains why her memories appear here, and why Perseus still lives even after being taken by the goddess. Because the hunting goddess loves him. She would never harm him.
I don't understand. And I'm too lazy to try to understand. At least it means that seaweed-haired idiot's still alive, right?
We haven't reached the end of the shrine yet. Let's keep searching for any scraps of evidence with this guess in mind.
Great. No path again. She's mumbling to herself, but we can't exactly question her.
The memory version of Perseus should be nearby as well. Let's look for him.
Chisels off too much. Stone carving is harder than it looks. No wonder the Wildborn used them to prove their unwavering love. If Gorgana saw this mess, I wish I knew magic too. There must be some spell that can assemble these broken pieces together. No, don't rush. Calm down. It'll come together eventually.
The illusion disappeared, But there's no memory sphere this time? That's new. Could it be that he requires our help with the carving?
Then perhaps this time, the memory sphere is the sculpture itself. There are quite a few fragments around. Let's see if we can piece them together.
What a pain.
Is this it? Some seams don't really line up.
Based on my experience dealing with corpses, I assure you it's purely because Perseus's carving skills aren't great. Time to use a little magic to finish it up. Your turn, newbie. Because it's mind-numbingly dull.
Thanks for helping. Let's hope we got it right. That said, Perseus may want to stick to swordplay.
All brawn, no finesse.
Well, he is a warrior, not an artist. Let's place the sculpture on the table. That should trigger the next part of the memory.
It's finally done. Will she like it? I'll give it to her today. No more waiting.
Did you make this yourself?
Yeah, I heard it's a tradition among the Wildborn. Men carve statues of the women they love and give it to them during the courtship festival. If the woman accepts it, it means she accepts his love. I'm not a Wildborn, and this gift is a bit late, but I wanted you to have what others do. No regrets.
Perseus.
What's wrong? You don't want to accept it?
No, I do. I'll accept it. Let's call it a farewell gift.
Farewell? Wait, I don't understand.
We can't meet again. I've been chosen to offer my life to the hunting goddess.
Chosen? You mean you're going to be sacrificed?
Yes, I'm honored. To be offered to the hunting goddess Azora is the greatest blessing of a Wildborn. My soul will find peace at her side.
But you're her divine emissary. You were chosen to deliver her will to her followers. Why would they want you dead?
It was the goddess herself who chose me. She must seal the temple, withdraw, and gather greater strength. At such a pivotal moment, my role as her messenger is to give my life in the prayer ritual. Only then can my soul enter the temple and serve her directly.
This is insane! You're really ready to die just to serve the hunting goddess.
Gladly. It's an honor beyond words. Perseus, you know how noble the hunting goddess is. You should be happy for me.
Happy for you? What about me? Where do I fit in all of this?
Why would you say that? Do you really think I would abandon my faith for love?
I never asked that. I'd never dare.
Then live well. And wait for me. Wait for me to find you again.
Find me?
Yes. In the next life. Wait for me. The goddess will send me back to you. I'm her messenger. She knows our hearts. And she's granted me this one wish.
No. Please, tell me this is a joke. Tell me you're not serious.
Don't cry. This is just a goodbye for now. One day, we'll meet again. And when that day comes, you have to recognize me. Promise me, Perseus, you'll know me when you see me. Won't you?
will.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Just an illusion of the goddess?
Yes. The true goddess could never be so easily defeated by us.
What a pain. Let's grab the memory sphere before anything else happens. Be on your guard. Another illusion could be waiting for us ahead.
As expected. This one contains the stone sculpture Perseus made.
Poor seaweed head. Does he even realize who he's giving his heart to? But Merlin, remind me, was there ever a custom where the hunting goddess required a living sacrifice before going dormant? I don't recall reading that in your archives.
That matches the investigation our new friend conducted. She always claimed to be an emissary, yet there's no proof. Only a single account of someone seeing her exit the shrine.
Which fits our working theory. She is the hunting goddess herself. She left her chamber, the shrine. Then she met Perseus, and started this whole tragic romance. Hunter meets prey, but the prey caught her heart. And now, she's stuck in her own game. Right. Because the goddess must retreat into slumber at intervals. She had no other way out.
Whatever the truth behind her feelings, our priority is to locate Perseus. Nazarick said he should be somewhere inside the shrine. If this isn't a trap set by the goddess. Search every corner. There might be hidden mechanisms around.
Gorgana. I feel like I've forgotten something. Something important.
More important than us. Together. At last.
No. It's there, just at the edge of the battlefield. That's right. The war between the Halians and the Wildborn isn't over. And the hunting goddess, she...
You're overthinking again. Perseus, you're drunk. Those matters were settled long ago.
Settled?
Yes. Lady Azora gave her word. No troops will march on Halia. In fact, she's ordered the Wildborn to share their food. To help aliens survive the famine. It's done. The war is over. You've earned your peace. With me.
How is that possible? Since when has the hunting goddess been so kind?
I offered my life to serve her. This is my reward.
Gorgana, you...
You don't believe me. Here, drink. You're too tense. I swear to you, Lady Azora would never harm humans.
Gorgana. All right. I trust you.
There. That's better. Just trust me.
Oh, brilliant. He believed her just like that? Is this love or lunacy? He's about one sip away from getting completely wasted. We need to fix that.
Even from here, I can sense magical interference. What if Gorgana laced the wine with enchantments? We need to stop him from drinking more.
Even the hunting goddess can't bring back the dead. That's the domain of the god of death. Merlin's right. Gorgana never actually died.
You once said the hunting goddess appears in different forms, even different genders. That's why the Wildborn thought you were their deity when they met you. I believe Gorgana is another manifestation of the hunting goddess.
Well, that's easy enough to prove.
Morgan, return to the shrine entrance. Dispel the invisibility magic. If Gorgana really is the hunting goddess, she'll sense your presence immediately. A mere divine emissary, even with all her magical talent, could never detect you from such a distance. Only a true deity would. This mage and I will remain hidden and observe whether she reacts.
You want me to be bait?
I have faith in you.
The target might be a goddess. You know that, right?
Certainly.
Well, bring it on. I'll be your dazzling distraction. But you'd better move fast. I'm not in the mood for a heroic last stand today.
Your expression changed, Gorgana. What happened?
It's nothing. Just a pest outside. Wait here for me, Perseus.
Morgan did it. She took the bait. As expected, she is the hunting goddess. Now's our chance. Let's get Perseus out of here.
Lady Merlin, how did you end up here? And you never were a deity. You tricked me completely. Save me. No need. The hunting goddess has promised to aid Halia during the famine.
Perseus, has that wine completely dulled your judgment? How could the hunting goddess help the Halians? The Wildborn are already at war with your soldiers.
Gorgana wouldn't lie to me. Compared to Gorgana and the hunting goddess who are willing to extend a hand to Halia, are you asking me to trust you? The one who vanished halfway through the fight? If not for Gorgana, if the hunting goddess hadn't intervened, I'd be dead by now.
Perseus, you once said that Gorgana was dead.
No. Her soul returned to the shrine after the ritual. She has been serving Azora here ever since. Azora treated her well, and she promised to bring Gorgana's loved one back to see her. She told Azora about my worries. The famine, the war, and she made sure Gorgana delivered a message. That she wouldn't send troops to Halia, and was even willing to help us through the crisis. So I made a promise. I told Gorgana I'd stay here with her. I don't want to leave her again. No. You're the liar here. False goddess. Leave now.
This isn't like Perseus. He doesn't fall for lies so easily. The magic's influence on him can't be underestimated. I'm convinced it's more than him just being tipsy. There's a deeper spell at work. Agreed. Come, let's check the wine first. No signs of magic in the drink itself. Looks like she directly used magic on Perseus, and the wine was merely a tool to lower his defenses. To keep herself hidden. If Perseus had been in his right mind, he'd have seen through her lies in an instant. And when someone you long for suddenly returns, even if they feel like a dream, sometimes that illusion is too sweet to resist. Don't worry. We'll get him back.
What did you do to me?
I broke the spell. The one the hunting goddess placed on you.
So now what? You're saying Gorgana lied to me? Or the hunting goddess did? What? That's absurd. Stop joking. No. You expect me to believe that based on your word? You've deceived both the Halians and the Wildborn before.
Listen, Perseus. You're caught in a dream, wrapped in a lie sweet enough to ignore the truth. We aren't forcing you to believe us, but we're not lying. The goddess herself gave the order. The Wildborn have already begun their full-scale assault. She's blessed every one of their warriors. You know how thin Halia's forces are. Starved and worn, they can't stand against divinely empowered soldiers. I've raised magical wards to slow the Wildborn, but that will only hold the Wildborn army off for a short time. I'll show you the battlefield. See it for yourself, then you'll know what you must do.
No! Lygos! My men! What is this?
The hunting goddess didn't keep her word. She's been lying to you from the very start. The soldiers need their general. With you there, they'll still have hope.
How do I know everything you showed me isn't just a magical illusion?
I don't need to prove anything. If you doubt my magic, then go to the battlefield yourself. Even if it's just for the comrades who entrusted you with their lives. What's so wrong about leaving the shrine for a while? If we've lied to you, you're free to return here anytime.
You're right. Show me the way. Take me to the battlefield.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Perseus.
Perseus! You promised! You said you'd stay in the shrine! Why did you leave? Why?
I made that promise to Gorgana. Not you, Azora!
Gorgana is my emissary! Her words are mine! When you agree to her, you agree to me!
Then you betrayed your emissary! You swore not to wage war, but you went back on that promise. You ordered the Wildborn to attack, and even used divine power to interfere in the war!
How do you know that?
I told him. I showed him what's really happening beyond the walls of your shrine. The battlefield is drenched in blood. Your blessing made sure of that. He won't just stand by and watch.
Perseus, you actually believe her? Over me? How could you?
Why should I believe you? You're the goddess of the Wildborn, and I'm a Halian. Besides Gorgana, there's nothing linking us at all!
Nothing. Besides Gorgana, You said you wouldn't hurt me. But you destroyed my shrine! And disturbed my slumber! You said to cherish the gift I gave you! You won't even show it to others! You promised you'd recognize me! Next time we met! Perseus, I'm right here! Why won't you recognize me? You promised!
No. Gorgana. You really are her. You've been lying to me all along.
So what if I have? You're mine! My prey alone! No one's taking you away from me!
this. I will never let you leave me!
You're Perseus, commander of the Halians.
You're one of the Wildborn. I've never seen you on the battlefield.
If we'd met on the battlefield, we might have both died there. But right now, I have no intention of being your enemy.
Perseus, this is Glowhaven, under the Arcane Council's protection. You're safe here. Rest, and when the time's right, we'll escort you back to Windchoke Fen. No need to worry about the front line. The barrier will hold for a while longer.
Mage, check the crystal again. It turned red just now. The whole room was drenched in it, but it vanished.
I know what you saw. It's a warning signal, but not an urgent one. Everyone rest for now. Especially you, Perseus.
Gorgana. She wasn't some divine emissary, and there was no living sacrifice. Zora, the hunting goddess. Everything she told me, everything she did. Was any of it real? I thought I'd found love. But now, the truth feels like a blade through the ribs. Was it love? Or just the thrill of the hunt? Real, huh? This necklace she gave me, I guarded it like a relic. I only ever wore it when meeting her. I was afraid even the slightest scratch would ruin the sentiment behind it. But now... I don't need it anymore.
What are you doing? There are injured here, you fool!
Yeah. Sounds like something just broke. Why is everyone here?
You collapsed earlier.
Gala, Nazarek, you've both missed out on quite a lot. The situation shifted more than any of us expected. We need to regroup and plan our next move.
I need a moment to myself.
We can save the small talk. So Perseus really made it out alive? What exactly happened in the Primal Shrine?
Long story short, we found both Gorgana and Perseus there. And that's where her mask finally slipped. Gorgana is none other than the hunting goddess Azura.
Huh? The hunting goddess? You've got to be kidding. The deity of our tribe. In love with a human.
It's true.
Gorgana is the hunting goddess. Then, who is this mage?
I always appreciate a good joke.
I'll confirm it. She is indeed Merlin, though not from our present era. She comes from many years ahead, from a distant future. In her time, Merlin is no longer just a name. It's a title, one passed from one head of the Arcane Council to the next. And she is the Merlin of that age, my successor.
So it's true.
From the future? That person in front of the shrine. Was that truly the hunting goddess? Did I really stand against the goddess? I didn't even think. My body just moved on its own. You're not even a Wildborn, but a human. But still you helped me. Helped a Wildborn. You didn't let me die, and helped me discover who I really am. Are all humans from the future like you? I need time to think.
All right, future Merlin. Or should I say Junior Merlin. Why are you here? Some big mission? Or was it purely accidental?
Believe me, it's never just that simple. Even if arriving here wasn't your intention, your presence is already changing the course of this era. That alone may be your mission, whether you know it or not. Maybe defeating the fallen god is that purpose. Only when divine power breaks will the barriers between time fracture enough to open a way back. So defeating the fallen god, it's your destiny.
A way back? To the future? Master, you're really leaving us? Does that mean I'll never see you again? I understand.
Don't be sad, Gala. She was never meant to stay here. She needs to return to the era she belongs in.
Huh. She took that better than I expected. Honestly, thought she'd start throwing spears once she found out our newcomer wasn't a god. That spares us a lot of trouble.
Gala's respect and trust for her have nothing to do with her identity. You've all been through enough. Rest while you can. The barrier still holds, and Perseus needs time to recover before we return to Windchoke Fen. I'll go check on the crystal again, just to be safe.
The sky is turning red. Is the blood moon returning?
Modred didn't foresee this. The blood moon is usually a good omen. But something feels different.
The blood moon is also the symbol of the hunting goddess. If the crystal responded to it, she may already be descending onto the battlefield. We have to catch up to Perseus as soon as possible. If we can't stop the war, Halia will inevitably fall.
Then I'm coming with you.
Really? Both sides want your head on a spear.
I remember what you promised me. You'd kill the hunting goddess.
Ah, right. That whole slay a god thing. Well, come on then. Just try not to die before you're useful.
Ezric, why are you doing this?
Gala, if you want to protect the one you're following, then think carefully about what a god truly is, and what it will take to stop such a violent one. You won't get many more chances. She nearly killed you.
I'm not negotiating. Retreat. That's in order.
And what? Let the Wildborn think us cowards? You're the general. You know your truths. We'd sooner fall on this soil than be mocked as spineless deserters. We'll hold this damn fort with our bare hands if we have to. Halia will not fall.
Listen to me, Lygos. I know your courage. I trust your loyalty. But the Wildborn aren't just some warband. They fight under the hunting goddess's protection. Pitting steel against a god's favor is slaughter, not bravery. How many more must die before you see that? If we pull back now, we live to regroup, to strike when the odds are ours again.
Stop fear-mongering, Perseus! If we retreat now, all that awaits us is death! Where would we even retreat to? How long could we hide? Only by fighting the Wildborn to the death do we even have a sliver of hope!
Lygos! That's not hope! That's sacrificing lives for nothing! Defy me again, and I will bring down the full weight of martial law. I won't let your pride kill us all. Zora, why did you kill him? Why would you use divine power against a mortal?
He harmed you! How could you have gotten hurt? You had my necklace. You were meant to be safe. Come
back! With me, you're protected!
I don't need it anymore. And I don't need you.
You!
Ignorant apes! You think this is your land to claim? You trespassed, and now the Herdmaster will make you pay in blood! The day you marched into Wildborn lands, your fate was sealed! Brave warriors, do not fear! The Wild Moon watches over us! Show the Halians what it means to enrage the herd and avenge our fallen kin! Charge!
Cordon's about to launch a full-scale assault. So are we doing this or not? If no one's going to deal with the goddess, I'll take care of it myself.
Nazric, wait. As a Wildborn, you can't go yet. And your weapon was bestowed by Azora. You can't use it against her. Take Gala. She's only just come to. Keep her away from the fighting, and wait for our signal. Don't worry. The Arcane Council will honor your wish.
Then make sure you do. Gala, let's go.
Master is heading into the heart of the fight. I can't just leave.
Enough talking. Go!
I'll wait for you. You have to come back.
So, you came after all.
And here I thought you'd welcome the help, not bleed all over us.
How bad is it? Can you stand?
It's nothing. I've had worse. We must find a way to hold off the Wildborn's attack. Only then will the Halian soldiers have a chance to escape.
You'll pay for our dead, you hairless apes!
Shield Perseus, he can't die here!
Perseus! Don't think you can get away!
Zora, enough! The Wildborn won't shed Halian blood any longer!
Why don't you understand? Only wanted you by my side! You promised! And you broke that promise! You betrayed me! But it's fine. I'll make you keep your promise. No matter what it takes.
General, hang in there. I'll figure out a way to get you off the front lines.
No. Don't waste time on me. Just retreat. All of you. Mage, take the remaining troops and escape. Thank you. I'll hold the rear. Keep the Wildborn from catching up. Just get them to safety. I'm their general. Victory or death, there is no third path. These soldiers entrusted me with their lives. That means seeing this through. Go. Now. Every second we waste means more blood spilled. Thank you. For everything you've done for the Halians. And for earlier. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Take them and go. Their lives are in your hands now.
Master! I know, but you hadn't left yet. And the battlefield, it's horrible. So many are hurt. You taught me to value life. I couldn't just stand by and watch them die. I had to try and help however I could.
This isn't the time to talk. Let's get these people to safety first. Why are there so many obstacles everywhere?
We need to move the wounded.
So troublesome. Someone drag those explosive barrels here. Let's make ourselves a path. No beasts nearby, and the wild-born warriors won't come this far.
Stay back! You're one of them!
You're bleeding. Let me help.
I won't trust a wildborn!
Alright.
Save your breath. We've done more than enough.
Wait, where are you going? You said you'd rescue the general! I'm sorry. Just please bring him back. He's the pillar of Halia. I'm begging you.
I'm going back to the battlefield.
Master, me too. I want to be useful.
Gala, if you've chosen to step into a real battlefield, then you're no longer a child. You're a warrior now, and you'll have to survive on your own.
I'll survive in a way you'd never expect.
Good. That's the Wildborn spirit. What about these Halians? There are too many wounded. If beasts attack again, they won't make it. Then I'm counting on you. We can't afford any distractions.
He's dead.
Forget him. We need to deal with the hunting goddess first.
No, no! Perseus! You're not allowed to die! I forbid your death!
The beasts summoned by the goddess are attacking everyone, including the Wildborn.
Why is this happening?
They've been corrupted by the goddess falling from grace. Her fall has already begun.
We don't have time. Save as many as you can.
Oh, my daughter.
My condolences, Chieftain.
Wildborn's war is no business of yours.
This isn't the time for pride. If you wish to save what's left of the Wildborn, then stop clinging to battle. Lead them away from this slaughter. The hunting goddess has already fallen. Her power is unraveling and twisting the beasts she summoned. They can no longer tell ally from enemy. A god's power is not something mortals can resist.
She took Halia's general. The Herdmaster is our goddess. Why? Why would she side with them? How could she turn her back on the faithful Wildborn? Will the Herdmaster never bless the Wildborn again?
That bloodthirsty goddess has fallen. The fact that Wrathwood Grove is spared is already a miracle.
A fallen goddess. And on a blood moon, no less. A sign of divine descent. We were abandoned by our own deity. And saved by a false goddess. A disaster.
Chieftain, call for a truce. For your people's sake. Halia's forces are in no shape to fight either. Peace cannot bring back the dead, nor can it erase the scars left by bloodshed. But at the very least, it offers the living a chance to breathe. A glimmer of hope for the Wildborn's future. As for the goddess, don't fear her return. The Arcane Council will not let her bring further ruin. For the sake of lasting peace, we will eliminate her.
You know what to do. Don't send more of our kin to die for nothing.
Nazric, you traitor.
Stick to your pride if you like. I'm sure Death will be thrilled. So many souls walking straight into his arms. Where else can he find such a deal? Go on. Might as well become his follower. He'll greet you with open arms. Or maybe, ask yourself, didn't you lose someone too?
Wildborn, hear my command! Fall back!
And ruin after every battle. Every time mortals bleed for power, the land suffers. And yet some gods arrogantly believe they should shape the outcome. The hunting goddess, the god of harvest, meddlers both. But as you can see, they've already begun to taste the consequences. You've already seen through the secret I tried to keep. I don't intend to hide it any longer, nor to make excuses. No. No one does. Except you. I don't know what things are like in the future you came from. But in this time, mortals have yet to even know the name of the goddess of life. I never wanted to reveal myself. But now that a goddess has fallen, only divine power can protect you. It brings me great joy to see you here, Merlin. Standing here now, I glimpse the distant future. It tells me I entrusted things to the right person. That fills me with peace. Don't worry. When the time is right, you'll remember everything. And even if you don't, fate will guide you to fulfill your destined role. Just as it brought you here, it will lead you to your answer. You only need to follow your heart and do what you believe is right. can't. The me standing here doesn't know what I'll entrust you with. Not yet. Right now, there are more urgent matters to deal with. His fall happened long ago. He's learned well how to evade pursuit. After what happened in Tuttleton, I doubt he'll show himself again anytime soon. Azor's fall has already ravaged both the Wildborn and the Halians. If we don't end this soon, the damage will spread far beyond their borders. Only after she's defeated can I harness the energy released by a god's fall to send you back to your own time. I have power, but time and space lie outside my dominion. To cross them, I must borrow strength from elsewhere. That said, you don't need to worry about the final battle. Perseus's death has made her lose her mind. With you, Morgan, and myself, will be more than enough to bring her down. I can sense her location. She's at the sealed grounds. I'll explain once we're there. It's a bit complicated to explain. I can't predict what awaits us there. Gala and Nazarick might not be suited for what's ahead. You should speak with them first.
Master, you're going to face the hunting goddess, aren't you? Just like with the god of harvest. Then I'm going with you. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Modra always said the goddess would bless the Wildborn. That our spears would strike true. Our hunts would thrive. I believed that. I found pride in devoting myself to the divine. But Azora, she betrayed the Wildborn, abandoned her followers. She let her beasts feed on our dead, just like the god of harvest, who turned on his own. That's not the kind of deity we need. You protected me, you taught me, you even stooped to care for me, wiping my face. And now, I want to protect you. I believe in you. Let me fight by your side. You once told me to live for myself. Even you can't change my decision. I'll protect you too, just as you taught me. Keep your wits sharp and value your life.
The Wildborn have suffered terrible losses. Azora, when are you setting out? I'd love to be the one to kill her myself, but that mage was right. My weapon was a gift from her. It's useless against her. I know my limits, and I know when I'm outmatched. The Wildborn still need me. Corden needs help. Not anymore. The one who betrayed the Wildborn was the hunting goddess. Slaying her, that's your task now. It's related to the Blood Hunt Festival. Stop wasting time. Come back with good news. We'll talk then. Come back alive. Don't make me go avenge you.
All set?
Yes, I'm ready too.
You? Why?
I'm a mage too. I can help.
Let her come. Once we defeat the goddess, someone needs to bring the news back to the Wildborn. Gala is the perfect choice. The Wildborn won't accept the truth unless they hear it from one of their own. And she can clear both her name and Nazarick's.
Always thinking 5 moves ahead, aren't you?
Then let's move. To the sealed grounds.
What a huge ravine.
This is the Arcadian Rift. Look closely. You can just make out something growing deep inside. That's part of the Tree of Life. The hunting goddess has already descended to the bottom. I mentioned it in Tuttleton. It's the force that gives life to and sustains the world. It's existed since the moment Asperia came into being.
Oh, so you've been sharing the juicy details with the newbie behind our backs.
Why does that matter? Your knowledge already far surpasses hers.
And yet, she still seems painfully green. It's hard to get used to. Merlin is supposed to be a grand title.
At the bottom of the rift.
Probably trying to use the Tree of Life's power to bring Perseus back. But that's wishful thinking. She's not the god of death. She doesn't have that kind of power. And the Tree of Life isn't some wish-granting tree. The flow of life and soul follow their own laws. Even gods don't get to cheat those.
The base of the Arcadian Rift connects to the Tree of Life's roots. It's where all life returns when it ends. Like fallen leaves, drifting back to a tree. Yes, but once a soul returns to this place, it no longer belongs to him. When a soul returns to the roots, it begins a new cycle. Long ago, the gods placed 3 sealing wedges here. Forged with divine power, they form chains and barriers that seal away a being, beyond even the gods, deep inside the rift. That's a secret for another time. Just know this. Sealing it cost the gods everything. Because of that, only gods can pass through the seal. Mortals usually cannot.
That's the first I've heard of this. So, how do we get in?
There's only one way. Remove the 3 sealing wedges. Once they're gone, the divine seal will collapse.
That sounds dangerous. What if that thing gets out?
It won't leave. If Asperia is destroyed, it will perish as well. Our focus should be on breaking the wedges.
Then what do we do?
These chains formed by divine power contain inscriptions tied to each wedge. Study them closely. They may hold the key.
These are all inscriptions? I don't understand any of it.
That's how the gods like it. Cryptic and confusing. Why? The hunting goddess is leagues underground. It's not like she can hear me. Besides, we've already ticked her off. One more insult won't change much.
All 3 sealing wedges must be removed. The order doesn't matter. The choice is yours. You can't reach any of them directly from here. You'll need to use teleportation magic. Let me know when you've decided. The seal around the Arcadian Rift has been undone. We don't have much time. I'll teleport us to the bottom of the rift. Hopefully, Zora hasn't done anything irreversible to the Tree of Life.
Place. It doesn't feel real.
You'll get used to that. The world rarely plays by the rules we expect. And trust me, I haven't seen anything yet.
Azorus just ahead. You have to stop.
You again! Dura.
Dura?
Azora, you know the truth better than anyone. The Tree of Life obeys the cycle. It can't be bent to your will. Drawing power from it like this will only bring ruin.
Hypocrite. Leave me alone!
Doesn't belong to you alone. You have the divine sword. Use it! Use it to bring him back to me!
The rules of life must be obeyed. They are not mine to change.
Okay. Rules of life. Merlin, what have you been hiding from?
What are you? You followed her this way. You don't know who she is. The great, exalted goddess of life. How many lies have you told mortals? Lies should be your domain. Look, the wild-born child beside you. She knows what's mine. Now, stares at me with eyes full of hatred. My land, my people, my creations. You'll take nothing else from me. Silence, traitor! You are my creation! You were meant to revere me!
I no longer worship any god.
Enough! Once I bring Perseus back, cast you all back into the tree of life! You can't save him. When they fall, their time is over. His soul has already returned. Even if a new one grows, it will no longer be the one you love, unless you pray to the god of death. Or what god? But you will know which god is I won't let him have Perseus! I forbid his death! You and I are both gods! You can give life! Why can't I do the same?
She's still draining power from the tree.
Sora, you will not take it from me again! I will succeed! He's about to wake up! Perseus! We'll be together! Forever! Ever!
That's not resurrection. The soul's been yanked from the cycle and reunited with the dead body. It's nothing more than this is what she calls love.
Take the spear. Strike them down! We'll be together forever!
Find a way to restrain her!
In our next life, promise you'll remember me. Perseus,
should I say, that's a revelation. He's gotta have a little heart to heart. You're the Merlin of the future. You'll have your own council to clean up. The council still exists under the leadership of a grand mage deputy. But now, the conversation is
when the time is right, I'll explain everything. For now, we should return to Afk. The Wildborn deserves to know what's happened here. The blood moon.
I'll take Perseus' body. Leave it here.
I trust the ruler of Halia. He deserves the lesson.
Then, time is up.
You'll have your answers.
All right.
The blood moon is gone, and the hunting goddess has fallen, right? My thanks.
I think it's time we satisfied our curiosity. We all got rid of the goddess as promised. So why did you hate her so much?
It was the Blood Hunt Festival, the trial where warriors were chosen for the goddess. At every festival, all but the final winner were slain by the hunting goddess. Not with her own hands. She just summoned wave after wave of beasts and let them rip the warriors apart. She bathed in blood for her own pleasure, just to prove she was the superior hunter. She never cared what happened to those who worshipped her.
But Modra always said the festival was a great honor.
All who entered died. How could Modra know otherwise? I wasn't alone in hating her. I'm just the only one who survived. And you, Mage, even if I don't like you much, you're still far better than the real hunting goddess. If you were her, maybe I wouldn't have been granted the divine weapon, but at least I would have respected you more than I ever did her. You're right. The god of harvest and the hunting goddess both fell. Corden and Modra have arrived. I imagine they'll want a word. I'll take my leave first. One last thing. Don't linger here. The Wildborn aren't your path. There's a greater world ahead. Go and find it.
The beasts have disappeared.
Where is the hunting goddess? Then the Wildborn may know peace once more.
But peace doesn't last forever. Without the goddess's protection, if the Halians return to war, how will we survive?
Don't say that, Modra. The Wildborn still have you and Corden.
Child, I know you mean well. But what the Wildborn need now isn't one person. It's a faith strong enough to steady the tribe's heart. With the herdmaster gone, where do we go now?
And there's still this mage here. She stood by us this entire time.
But she's no god, Gala. Why can't you understand?
Human mage, I ask you, why did you impersonate the hunting goddess?
Corden, what's done is done. The goddess we served has abandoned us. The blood moon vanished, its blessings faded. And the people are afraid. Rumors have spread in Wrathwood Grove that this blood moon was an omen of disaster. If this continues, the entire Wildborn tribe will fall into chaos.
High Priestess, you need not worry so much. The Age of Gods is coming to an end. The future belongs not to deities, but to the Wildborn, to mortals.
Bold words, Halion, but you don't know what will happen in the future. One goddess has fallen, but others remain, and they are dangerous. If they choose to destroy us, they can.
Please trust the judgment of the Arcane Council. Time will prove everything. You will write your own story, free from divine chains. Pass on your honor, your strength, and your will to the generations to come.
No more gods, only ourselves. You promise us a vague future, Mage. We cannot believe you yet.
You don't need to believe in me. Believe in yourselves, Wildborn Chieftain.
Chieftain! Urgent news! The Halions! They're coming to Wrathwood Grove!
What? Do they still want to fight? So you're the ruler of Halia. I expected someone older. You barely grown.
I'm here to negotiate. No ill will intended. Age doesn't matter. I represent Halia.
Negotiation means peace. Lower your posture. It does no harm, only good. Speak with me in the great treehouse. Your guards may enter, but they leave their weapons behind.
Outrageous. Why not talk here? You think we'll hand over the Regulus?
You have no leverage here. This is not a request. Refuse, and you leave. Simple as that.
Do as he says.
Yes, Regulus.
I come today, representing the sincere intentions of all Halian people, hoping to reconcile with the Wildborn.
Big words from the same city that sent soldiers to our borders.
We will give up our claim to the borderlands and return Meyerhold to the Wildborn. Halia will withdraw to the west side of the rift. Then, the two sides will proclaim the rift as the boundary. But we ask the Wildborn for food aid. Halia is on the brink of famine. We can trade weapons, tools, whatever's needed, in exchange for food.
There's little prey in the wilds as is.
But if you refuse, it's like letting thousands starve.
The disasters suffered by Halians have nothing to do with the Wildborn. You are the one seeking peace. We do not fear fighting you again.
But everyone needs food. On this point, I cannot concede.
You intend to gift the wheat stalk you brought with you to Halia?
Wheat? We used to grow it too. But since the land dried up, no crops can grow. I heard it's because of the god of harvest's ball and curse.
Regulus Abundius. The wheat this mage brought is unique. It comes from the future, untouched by Sarathiel's curse. It can grow and bear grain.
From the future? I don't understand. But you're sure it'll produce food?
I speak with the full authority of the Arcane Council. I guarantee it. With the right harvest magic, it could produce enough to see Halia through this famine.
If it's such a miracle, why didn't you bring it out earlier?
It takes time to verify if it will actually work. Besides, you should know why.
The people have lost trust in the Arcane Council. They'd never agree to wait for wheat to grow. Everyone believes that war would be the fastest solution. If we can't convince everyone, war will still break out.
That's right. Now that the Wildborn and Halians are willing to talk peace, our newest mage is willing to donate this wheat to help you through hard times.
Then, the Wildborn also have conditions. War benefits no one. But since Halia started it, you must accept limits. The wheat stays on Wildborn land. We'll oversee its growth. When it's ready, we'll divide the harvest.
That puts Halia's survival in your hands.
And yet, you have no other option. The choice is yours.
Given the circumstances, it's a fair condition from those who suffered the war. If trust is still an issue, the Arcane Council will oversee the arrangement. If both sides are willing to place that trust in us.
I accept. If this truly can save Halia, then I have no choice.
Very well. I'll send someone to draft a truce with the agreed terms. I'll expect you mages to be witnesses to it.
Thank you, Chieftain Corden. Please, cast the magic on the wheat. Morgan and I need time to discuss things. After that, I'll prepare the magic circle to send you back to your own time. And I believe Gala wishes to say goodbye, too. See you later, future Merlin.
So, you're really leaving? I know you have to go back to your own time, to where you truly belong. I just didn't think it would be this soon. That wheat stalk you carried when we first met, the Golden Blessing, it wasn't just a relic. It was a turning point. You changed everything. For Halia, and for us Wildborn. Please, cast the harvest magic on the wheat first. I'll wait for you. This wheat, it really will bring peace, won't it? Between the Wildborn and the Halians? Master? You're really going? Alright. I'll never forget the blood moon when you appeared. You held the wheat stalk and descended from the sky. You stopped the ritual. You taught me to search for my true self. You changed everything. Do you think we'll meet again? Maybe when the next blood moon rises? Thank you. I'll be here. I believe the story's not over yet.
Then I suppose it's my turn to say farewell.
I'm still standing here, aren't I?
You don't need to worry about us. Your existence proves our efforts will shape a better future. Now, the magic circle has already connected to the temporal rift. Activate it, and it'll send you back to your own time. I'll repair them myself once you're gone. It won't pose a problem. I can't promise forever, but they'll have peace for a long time. Morgan and I will also stay here for a while, doing our best to mediate any possible conflicts.
And don't forget, the God of Harvest is still out there somewhere. I was really hoping for a nice long nap.
Master?
Morgan and I will mentor her. For the Arcane Council, people with magical talent are precious. Gala has a very special talent.
What's that look for? Relax, I'm not in the habit of scaring off new recruits. With some work, she might even become a decent assistant.
Take care of yourself when you return. Your journey will not end here. I can't see what paths lie ahead for you, or how our fates will intertwine. But I know this. My hopes for the future rest with you.
Spare me. I break out in hives when things get too sentimental.
Morgan only pretends to be grumpy. And you. Morgan and I will too.
Until next time.
Goodbye, Master. I'll never forget the promise we made.
Now, return to your own era.
Where did you go? Was that wheat stalk part of a trap? But that aura is definitely your power.
By the stars! You actually defeated a goddess!
There's no record of that goddess here. Perhaps her name was lost over time. As for the Arcadian Rift, it's not in the Sanskrit temple. I've never even heard of it. Maybe it goes by a different name now. Wait, look at the Wanderer's mural. It's changed.
The mural! It's been restored!
When the blood moon returns, the doom of yore stirs once more. Could it be that everything Merlin experienced is connected to what the mural foretold?
You were the first Merlin and the first Morgan? The Arcane Council's second seat? That seat is named Morgan.
outside is turning red. The blood moon has returned.
But no disaster has come. Was the prophecy wrong?
There's a new figure on the scroll. A little girl? Who is she? About the third mural? Gala. I think I've heard that name before. Was she in the Arcane Council? Wait, I remember now. Gala was short for something. Her full name is Galahad. Galahad, that's the title of the Arcane Council's third seat.